There we go. Hey guys, how's it going? So today I wanted to try out a roguelike that's been out since I think last October or November called Inscryption. I've heard it's really fun actually. I was thinking about doing like another Overwatch 2 stream yesterday, but I actually found out that the new season for Overwatch 2 as well as the new patch for Genshin actually come out later on this week. So we'll have quite a bit to do over the next couple of weekends. I don't know if the new Genshin patch actually has any more story. I know it's coming out with Scaramouche the Wanderer, but I wasn't really super personally interested in rolling in the character. But either way, I thought we'd just jump into it. I have actually no idea. That's interesting. It's only giving me the option to continue here, but I've never played this game before. We'll try it. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about this. A lot of the roguelike streamers that I watch have actually played this in the past, so I thought it'd be a lot of fun to try. Okay. Hopefully the sound settings and stuff are good too. I'll have to check that. It's always a little weird when you're booting up a new game trying to double check everything. Another challenger. It has been ages. Already it feels like a roguelike. Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. I have no idea how to play this game. I bought it like 30 minutes ago. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. What if I want to play the wolf card? Oh, okay. Lacking sac. Oh, okay, so I'm looking. Looks like it might be like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Tribute system. You have like 2 sacrifice here, 1 here. Interesting. Now play your stout. So it has to be, yeah, based on that. You'd imagine. You don't have enough? Yeah? Okay. I was wondering... And commence combat. Okay, so combat it looks like might just be an automatic system once you've gone. Like once you end your turn. Number in the bottom left is his attack power. Is that toughness or health? That system actually reminds me more of like Magic the Gathering. And you added it to this scale. Oh. You win if you tip my side all the way down. This really does feel like a mix between Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG, which is really cool. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and then in like high school and college, I played a lot of MTG actually. Super fun stuff. Oh, my turn. I wonder what the arrow zones are for. Your stout stands in the way of my coyote. Uh-huh. 2 damage to this out. Yep, so it has toughness. I wonder if that recovers at the end of the turn, similar to MTG. Which is 0, it dies. Yeah, that's generally how it goes. Draw from your deck or draw a squirrel, huh? That's interesting. So I would assume allowing you to draw a squirrel just kind of guarantees that you have something you can play, whereas drawing for the deck might be more risky. Well, are we going to lose the tutorial? That would be the most roguelike thing I've ever seen. Oh, okay, that works. Because you are learning, I will pass. Sick. My PC's getting low bad. The only issue I've had with my new PC, actually, it runs like a beauty. It's just when I'm playing like Overwatch 2, the thing sounds like a jet engine. I don't know why, but it scares me so bad sometimes. So a squirrel card, yeah, that's guaranteed 0 attack, 1 toughness. I would assume we have to wait till the next turn. Wait on this go. I wonder how much we have to go on the scale for it to tip all the way. Look at this thing. It may look like an evil demonic entity, but it's going nice on its own. Wolf demands 2 sacrifices, sure. Oh, that's really sad. The suffering was real, but you'll see it again. We're gonna build a deck full of monsters that just completely resent us. Be funny if that was some kind of mechanic. You won this match. This won't all be so easy. I mean, it passed 2 turns. I'm interested to see if there's more to it than that. Surely it's more than just summoning a couple things here. It's a decent, like, premise for a game, but most roguelikes have quite a bit of stuff. So let me recall your story, huh? Okay. Already looking like a roguelike. Lost deep in the forest. This doesn't look like a forest. A single path revealed itself. So I'd assume this is where we get a car? Yep. 2 denizens of the forest approach you tentatively. Do we get them both? The undying cat sacrificing the 4 beasts does not kill it. That could be really helpful. I mean, you have to pay a sacrifice, but then it's just there. The caustic adder damage from its poison bite is always lethal. But it's really easy to kill for a 2 sacrifice. Really cool stuff. I'm taking the cat. Honestly, I think that could be really good, because all the cards in our deck had at least one sacrifice minus the squirrels. Monsters seem to follow you. An abandoned sack. Found a squirrel in a bottle. What? Oh, it's gotta be just a consumable. Could be helpful. Have a second. Allow you to tip the scales with it. Oh. This is alright. Already introducing some really cool mechanics. As much as you can carry 3 items. Sounds about right. I wonder if there's multiple floors or if it's just a singular floor. You'd imagine as a roguelike there probably is. We are ambushed by crossing some rough terrain. I have a really nice boulder. That's a nice boulder. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe you'll help me? Play along for now. I'm really curious to see if, oh, you may now see my moves ahead of time. Okay. The rulebook. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Oh, how do I... Okay. Interesting. So I'd assume that does just want me to... Oh, we can't sacrifice the boulder. Are you telling me that I don't have my own boulder and I can't do with it as I please? Alright. I think we have to end our turn. Was I not clear? You can play a squirrel and also Oh. I'm a level with you, dude. I was not paying attention. Ages swiftly. That's awkward. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. They must have said that. Another wolf. You would assume the wolf cub grows into just a full-fledged wolf. Anyway. Here we go. I would assume you also always attack the space right in front of you. Applies attack to creatures correctly. Okay. We could lose the first fight, though. That is definitely something that could happen. What I want to do here is actually... Let's just pop this, shall we? What just happened? Oh, you have to hit W. And then we could summon our cat, and that just gives us a permanent unit on the board. It's probably good to put it in front of the bat, you'd imagine. I am... My bat flew right over your cat. What? So it said we could play a squirrel and use it in the same turn. Oh, we just zoomed right into our hand. Okay. So you can use scroll wheel as well as W and D, or W and S. A tanky unit or a wolf? Let's go with the wolf. And in fact, if we do this, I know we're taking damage from the bat. But, oh, if we put the cat there, we might not be able to do anything about that. Did we just die? Using this as a learning opportunity might be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Yeah, I messed up that first turn pretty bad. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. This one? Am I a moron? Oh. Interesting that there's like a free roam aspect almost here. This is actually pretty unique. Do I have to go back to the table? Now sit back down. Does it just give us another chance? You'd assume we can't lose the tutorial, but it is a roguelike. And roguelikes sometimes just hate you. Let me explain something to you. Oh, is that like our lives? That was one of 2 mistakes you could make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. I really want to see what happens if I fail the tutorial again. I just wasn't paying attention when they said we could, you know, play the squirrel and sacrifice it, which was very characteristic of me, if we're being honest. Oh, and it is different cards. Inexpensive, feeble, flying creature. The flying mechanic did look interesting. Young wolf cub. Let's try the sparrow. Because if the wolf cub does just grow into a wolf at that point, you're saving yourself one sacrifice. I wonder how good some of these cards are. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You're compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Alright, goodbye, Sparrow. We had some good times. Sacrificed a healthy host. I would assume this empowers one of the cards. I mean, if hear me out, right? If the cat can't die, and we can sacrifice it infinitely, and it gets attack, that could be really good, right? Never mind. It just gave it flight. That was incredibly unhelpful. That's really awkward, because the flight doesn't do anything because it can't attack. It doesn't have any attack. Well, that's good to know before I did that in an actual run, though. Behold my totem, and it scribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Okay. He's completely insane. You see that, right? Yeah! No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. I mean, he's talking about sacrificing us and stuff. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Why is this card the only one that seemingly has a personality? I've been wondering, though, can I play multiple squirrels? Like, if I had multiple in my hand, could I do that? Because what I actually kind of want to do is just... You can. Okay. That's interesting. Now, we could be using our resources in a really stupid way, but we'll see. We're taking damage back, so this could just turn into a DPS race at this point. Back on the board, yep. Apparently we also like to see you stuff first out. I'm sorry. Oh, we get to go again. Interesting. So I wonder if there's effects for like hand economy, because this actually does seem like something that could be really important. You're 2 damage away from winning. I wasn't counting, so I don't know exactly how much it is, but... Like, at this point, we basically have to draw a squirrel. And I'd imagine it's best, honestly, just... If you can play as many squirrels as you want, why wouldn't I just keep it in my hand? I could put it on the board and have it block an attack, potentially. But at that point, I feel like... You know, the next turn I could have drawn one of my normal cards and seen if it was like a 1 sacrifice we could play. Could be cool stuff. You may survive this ordeal. I kind of doubt it. Knock on wood. Eh. So it looks like another sacrifice or the campfire. We'll probably go for the campfire. I want to see what that is. A wolf and an adder. The adder sounds really cool. The problem I have with the adder is, in theory, even if it's a one-hit kill, I'm wondering if they summon any monster in the opposing tile, and then they attack immediately, wouldn't it just kill our adder that we paid 2 sacrifices for? Of course, another cat might not work, because then that'll eat our... We'll try it. Because if I have like 2 cats on the board, yeah, I can summon sacrifices for free, but I would assume you run out of board space pretty fast too doing that. Anyway, small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around the campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. What, are they gonna eat me? Warm one of your creatures by... Oh my gosh. That will enhance its power. Sure it will. Sure it will. I mean, the cat's undead, right? I know we gave it flight, and it can't use it, but surely the cat's undead. It'll be fine. Huh. Reach towards it. Another gnash their teeth. Okay, so they were totally gonna eat it. I thought they were gonna try and eat us, so I suppose that's not the worst it could have been. Could have been worse, I suppose. You know? That's good. Having power on the cat I legitimately think is good because it can't die. What's this? Mighty Leap. Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the air one. Okay. So it's anti-air. No blocking the first turn. Don't you have enough? Don't sass me. Might as well take the cat. I wonder if blitzing is the strategy for this game. Did it just kill my cat? Hold on. What? I thought my cat was invincible. Like here, I'm afraid to put this down because, again, if it dies, then we won't be able to play either of our other cards the following turn if we draw another squirrel. So I'm going to do this and see if we die. Because 4 tokens is going to hurt. But like here we have the adder. So we can just insta-kill the bear. Although we might just end up trading, like I was saying. Because if they summon something here immediately, we'll see. Because it has only 1 health. And I would assume the attacker always attacks first. Yeah, like I said, I think the play might be to just hold a squirrel in your hand a good chunk of the time. That way you're not running the risk of not having any sacrifices. I do wonder though how much these environmental field tokens will be an issue later on. Because I feel like it could actually be really annoying. There's no way out for both of us. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. It's a roguelike. Be silent or I'll tear you to shreds. I'm still confused as to how my cat died. I thought it was immortal. Alright. So, at this point, honestly, I'd kind of like to do the bonfire again if it strengthens it. Skunk, huh? Reduces the strength of the enemy. Defensive card and a grizzly. I kind of want to get a grizzly. I don't know how hard it'll be to play it, but like, it could be good to have like a trump card. In theory. This one gives you two health. Okay. I mean, if we're going for... My first instinct is either the adder for the insta-kill or the grizzly for like our ace up our sleeve. I'm gonna do this just so we can play the adder and not have it get nuked immediately, hopefully. Because if we're gonna survive even just one extra attack, that's an extra insta-kill you have. What are you gonna do, eat the poisonous snake? I guess people do that in real life though, huh? Chill mist descended. I still haven't messed around with these pliers. That could be really interesting too. What? 'Twas the prospector. What, you just put on a mask and now you're a different person? Really? He's doing the prospector again? Easy boss? The mule's key. What is the mule's key? I mean, I still have a bonfire. What has he got real quick? A coyote and a pack mule. The end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. Okay, that's really cool. That's kind of another thing I had been wondering though. How do you deal with the movement? In that case, I kind of want to set up. Let's set up right here so that we don't run the risk. We'll take damage back, but... Oh. And it looks like the back row doesn't attack. Okay, that's good to know too. But now we can do this. Cat will stay. Yeah, the flight really seems like both a pro and a con, because you can potentially not get any value out of it as well. Just do that. This spot, you sure? I didn't have another spot for you. Don't sass me. Interesting. It's weird too, because those environmental things, how do I get rid of it, you know? Oh. Because we know we can't sacrifice the boulder, and obviously they can probably destroy it eventually, but... I wonder. I hope you didn't think it would be that easily. I mean, you are a boss. Oh, okay. Oh. Gold, I forgot. So they wipe my field, and we have to play around the... Let's get 2 sacrifices ready. But it looks like we have to play around the fact that he eats up our spots. Hopefully it's a 1 sacrifice. That's not good. I'm gonna eat this damage real quick. The adder's also not encouraging. The problem is, I'm actually gonna use this here. What? Oh, that is not what I thought it was going to do, admittedly. Is that really worth the same as whatever they're putting in there? I guess at this point we have to keep blocking. I was hoping to draw something that I could play. Maybe kill the Bloodhound. But yeah, I don't have 2 sacrifices I can make. I think I survived the next hit of damage. I need them to destroy one of these and then I can start building up an offense. Maybe. Because I think I might be dead after this turn. I would hope that the... I don't think the adder insta-kills me, surely, right? Well, we're not exactly making things easier on ourselves. So my thought here is, we could just infinite stall the adder by continuing to draw these and slowly work our way through, but then the wolf cub will show up. I don't think we have another great option at the moment, but... Oh. Oh, wow. Dagnabbit, my mule. That actually does really help. Can I survive 1 point of damage is the next question. We should, because we actually have the adder there that'll do damage. What have you got? I need something that can do at least 2 damage. Wonderful. Oh, I have another squirrel. I was about to say, really? Raven will fly over... Let's do this, actually. Wait a second. Oh. That's awkward. Yeah, we didn't play that correctly. The start of that goal... Oh my gosh. Well, that's unpleasant. And a little bit sketchy. I feel like I did not... Obviously I didn't play that correctly, but I'm wondering... At that point, without knowing that the gold thing was going to show up, I feel like you really need to make sure you have, like, quick, a couple squirrels, one cost, you know, or something to get you started, because that's where I really struggled. Was for a long time, the prospector had only broken that first square, and I couldn't get any of my 2 sacrifice cards out. This isn't purgatory, don't think about it this way. So we are going to die, apparently. I would like a memento. I already gave you one of my teeth. People use dental records to, like, identify people, so, you know, it's... Your very own death card. Sick. This really is like Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it? Oh, hold up. Sorry, one second. Jeez, okay. We will work together to amend that. Thank you. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. What do you mean, mediocre deck? I only added like 2 cards to it. You did everything else. To draw the cost from. So I have to wonder if this is like a rollover to make the next run easier when you die. Does it make a difference if it's a 2 or a 3 cost? Huh. I lose its power and health. Wonderful. Thank you, game. Thank you. Whichever will I choose, it matters so much. Okay. Extract the sigils. Yeah, if I'd known this was how it worked, I would have obviously done the 2 costs. That's a little bit awkward. So I can do insta-kill or... yeah. Well, having an immortal 3-2 could be nice, but let's try... I like the insta-kill effect. I never did ask your name. We'll go with obviously not my real name. We'll go with this. There's but now one final matter. The portrait. Hey, I got an achievement called Blood Artist. Oh, you're really just gonna... This guy is really just rubbing all of the salt in the wound, isn't he? Just really just... Alright. You do not need to smile. Oh my gosh. Here we go again. Wonderful. Another challenger. I am the same person. Perhaps you can understand bones. Resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You get a bone whenever the creature's perishes. Okay, that's actually interesting. They're throwing more mechanics at us, but I had assumed there would be more as we went, you know? I'm wondering if I need to... I wonder if that also counts, oh right. Keep forgetting. In that case, might as well summon a stout. I do have to wonder if it counts the, It does! Okay, just sacrificing them. You're not losing until it's spent or the battle ends. That's actually really cool. I kind of want some of those bone cards, because you're cycling out those squirrels quite a lot. I'm actually gonna do this. Was I asleep again? Nah, I'm sorry, buddy. I should be able to summon the possum, right? It does seem like this game mode can be extremely snowball heavy for sure. The issue I have run into, though, is what happens when you run out of cards. Like, does it completely recycle through, or... Because we've had so many turns where we just ended up with only being able to draw squirrels, but most of the time I thought we had other stuff in our hand. Oh. I forgot your figurine. You have, like, one job. And that's to set up this twisted board game. Come on, man. Get up and fetch it for it. Why didn't you just actually suck my... Anyway. It's beside the save. Oh, we didn't even get to pick. Let us continue. Are we a wizard now? Is that what's going on? Was this the figurine we had before? The meager coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? Wasn't the card that we had for 2 bones stronger than that? It was like 3-2. Nefarious Rattler, a brittle character. Okay, 6 bones. Are these all bone characters? The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand. What is that? Oh, for some reason there I thought that was a fist right up here, and I was like, that it's a cockroach. I kind of want the coyote, actually. All 3 of them sounded kind of interesting, actually. The cockroach especially I thought was cool, but we'll see. You know, you're free to get up again to keep your blood flowing. Or we could just speed up the process of getting out of here. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Okay. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air for a turn. That could be good for blitzing, or just tipping the scale 1 point. I kind of want the bone tokens now that we have 2. With a full 3 items. And we have 3 choices up here. Are you smart or something? No, not really. Bother teaching about bones. Here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rulebook. Huh. Well, if I had any idea what that passcode was, probably would be pretty helpful. Just stick the stout here. Okay. Why are you okaying me? I'm still unsure on what can actually attack the flight creatures. That's been a little bit weird to me. Or strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature. Okay, that does make sense, actually. Let's just stick the bullfrog here. I know it won't block it, but we might as well start wearing it down. Oh, but the bullfrog can also... Okay. Interesting. Let's go ahead and pick this up. You summon the possum. Might as well work down the boulder, I suppose. I doubt it makes a huge difference, but... And with bone cards, it's interesting, because then I feel like it is actually worth to just chuck out just squirrels and let them take some damage, you know? Maybe I should have drawn an actual card there, actually. It doesn't matter. I think we end here. Nice. If you desire it, you may stand now. It will allow me time to plan. Really just leaving everything like that out in the open, huh? I do wonder, though, if this is endless or if it has endings or something like that. Because, I mean, like, you've got, like, enter the gungeon. You do eventually escape the gungeon. Flying creature. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I mean, I have to, right? Like, come on. This, I believe, was the sacrifice symbol. Let's go to the... I actually really liked the bonfire. Just add some power or health to a card. It's health, okay. Pick something else. You don't want to live? Okay. So I'm really tempted to do either the wolf or one of these two. Cards that are a little bit easier to get out, you know? Let's go with the wolf. How did you get magical flames like that, though, that do that? That's kind of crazy. Game can be lengthy. Stand if you wish. We play like Slay the Spire and other games that take like an hour and a half per run if you complete it. Like, it doesn't seem so bad right now. Yeah. They were looking up the bullfrog sigil. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I was looking up that. It's kind of the right click thing there. I keep forgetting I can't draw a card on the first turn. Total misplay, huh? Ooh. We are getting rushed a little bit, huh? What if we... Trying to decide. In games like this, I always feel like I should use my consumables. I'd like to save them for the boss, but at the same time, you never know when you'll get another one. When you're still relatively new to a game. I hate to get rid of, like, a character here, so let's just do this. That way we can get rid of one of these two, probably the harder hitter, and still have this guy here do a little bit more damage to help even out the scales, because we're going to take... Oh! Yeah, I was going to say a hefty chunk there. But now we can start kind of giving that back. And in theory, as long as we remain... I see the way this is going. I concede. Yeah, I was going to say, if I was about to say, if I just keep going net positive by having a squirrel block this, it does 1 damage, but we do 4. Unless he played something else, we are going to stall forever. Why do I feel like this is a trick? Oh, it did work. Go figure. I wonder if the rewards you get are less. Let's see what this is. Well, I wanted to... Oh, can I just... Is that a Pokeball? I feel like this is obviously the more dangerous path, but in games like these, like Slay the Spires pathing, I think you really do want to go for that, you know? Choose not a specific beast beside the cost that you wish to play. Let's go for 1. Submerges during my turn. Interesting. I don't mind it. Don't diss the otter. Something that like won't be helpful defensively, but will always make sure we have 1 attack when it's on the field. But you can't switch sides, so you're gonna have to stick there. I could also just get rid of the otter here. So what trait do we want? In all honesty, I don't know how likely it is that we play our death card. Just because we are stupid and we chose 3 costs instead of 2. I kind of like the Bullfrog's effect to put it on something stronger. Do these stack? Just make like a super powerful person card. Let's just put it on the wolf for now. This wolf's just getting buffed up. It's going to be one of our stronger cards for now. But you would have to assume this is probably a boss. Well, unless that up there was the prospector. Oh, this is like the special thing. Okay. Putting the wolf cup here, okay. I was about to say, I hate to get rid of the river otter, because I want to play 2 costs next turn, but that would just give us a free attack, right? And we can draw a squirrel, sacrifice it for one of our 2 costs. As this guy starts getting its stuff out. I don't know if I want to put it here. You know what, it has enough toughness that we can have it tank this enemy, as well as deal some damage this turn. I don't mind having this on the field right now. But with the fact that there doesn't seem to be... Oh, overkill damage. That's really interesting, actually. Huh. So piercing damage exists in this game. We go even this turn. We'll try and play our death card here in a second. Just get rid of the wolf. I guess I could have put the squirrel down for fun, but... Yeah, I'm actually really liking this game, finding that balance that you need. To make sure you have enough, like... I'm just wondering if there's more things for, like, hand economy. Like I was saying, stuff like that tends to be really important. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. Yeah, well, I mean... You did just kill me. Such feats are rewarded. Oh, okay. Overkill is nice. A tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Okay. It's interesting. I do have to wonder some of these first few... I mean, they're semi-scripted, obviously. But how all of that works. By a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. Huh. Okay, so this must be like the shop. The fact that we're probably just sitting in a singular cabin, though, this entire time with this guy just putting on masks and stuff is kind of disconcerting, actually. Take a pelt free of charge. Okay. See the quality. Please consider me pelts. I thought you said it was free of charge. So we have 5. Is this just like a blocking card? Okay, well. Can I leave now? Oh, okay, I was grabbing gear cards. Further down the path will reward us for them. Okay, so we need to hold on to them. Assuming we don't die to the prospector again, which is probably gonna happen. Let's be honest. Surely this is... Oh. I was hoping to increase attack here, honestly. So what we could do is... It took a lot of setup to get our death card out. I'm really tempted to just make a super wolf, but obviously having the rest of our field be vulnerable isn't probably the best thing. I'm still going to do it, though. I do wonder how crazy you can make a specific card. You know? Oh, my boss battles are high stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you go. Oh, how generous of you. Thank you. The crazy thing is we haven't even seen the third form, but I would assume it's the prospector again. I wonder if they make us keep fighting the prospector until we win. Yeah. So what have we got? Coyote and the pack mule. I was admittedly a little confused by the pack mule mechanic, but we'll see. For now, the stout can stay there, yeah. Stout can tank the attack from the coyote. I'm sorry. What does the smoke do? Alright, goodbye, Stout. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, you took an attack and dealt 1 damage. You did your job. Don't get ahead of yourself, you need to draw a card first. I really want to see what the smoke does. Oh, I think it might have just been a... I'm confused. Oh well, we'll figure it out later. Possum, perfect. That was fast. I didn't think about that. He's about to get... Why did I play the possum? I should have held the possum because of that. Oh. Oops. And there's the bloodhound that we were worried about. I'm gonna draw 1 more squirrel and hope that whatever card we draw is helpful. Get him. That is not as helpful as I was hoping. We can play it and do damage to the bloodhound, but we can't kill the bloodhound. Which is admittedly what I was looking for there. That's not what I was looking for either. I'm gonna tank the damage because the idea is I want to keep the pelt if we can. Oh my gosh, we didn't get something we can play. Did we die this turn? Let's use the pliers. Oh, that sound. Ugh. But we need to try and hold out, I think, and get something out, you know? I just realized we can't even play it. Oh! Well, that's not good. We might be in an indefinite stall until we die. Stop giving me rabbit pelts. So you can play them and sacrifice them, but I get the feeling we're going to die here again. I should not have played, like I was saying, I shouldn't have played my final card. Yeah, we're definitely dead. I should not have played that 1 extra card. I don't know if it would have made a difference, but it definitely didn't help that I then didn't have like any econ in my hand. This is definitely hard though. It's a little tricky. I also think I'm just bad at this, but you know. Oh, those hands. Ugh. Anyway. You gonna come rub it in again? Well, you know, to be fair, in Hades, third time was the charm on almost every boss that we did die to. Let's try that. No need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Are we doing this again? Okay, so I think it has to be, you know? That probably has to be the case. Here, let's just hand him the camera. I think I would leave film in there. What's the camera gonna do? Oh. That really does make me think either you only get the death card when you die, or like that's the way the ending kind of works. Like here, why would I not take the 2 bone cost though is what I'm confused from. Now that I know. Power and health. Oh. Oh, okay. So maybe it gives you better options because we chose 3 last time. That's why we had such good options. Because that's not exactly ideal. Yeah, it's not a very helpful death card. Oh, this guy really just loves to rub it in every time. The aesthetic of this game is really cool though. I'm actually really liking it. My PC is getting a little loud. Hopefully that doesn't show up in the stream. If it does, I tried setting up a noise gate actually on my stream. The issue I had with it was when I set up a noise gate, it basically just made it so that it only picked up my mic when I was talking past like a certain volume, but then it was still picking up the fan, but I can see my OBS kind of going up. They fell to a mad prospector. I mean, we've died to the prospector 3 times. I wonder if we always have these. Well, no, we got rid of the bullfrogs. Yeah, we had these last time. Interesting. Alright, third charm may or may not be the charm. Mostly we have completely different symbols now. Decide on a tribe that you prefer. I really like the wolves, honestly. I'm just gonna go with it. The courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Interesting. No, I actually like that. Buff the other cards and just try to keep it alive. Like if they have like a rock, just set it there. An ancient woman. I would assume this is an effect. Let's try this. The woodcarver's offering is useless without its second half. Okay, so she shows up again later. Based on her symbol, it's probably here. I actually kind of like the idea of going like a tribe theme for a deck. I know you keep telling me. Yeah, I was gonna say. The game definitely did tell me. What have we got? Porcupine. Struck, we done or dealt a single damage point. That's annoying. Submerged. Interesting. The annoying thing about submerged creatures is I think we're gonna have a hard time actually, you know, getting rid of them. I wonder if there's any way to destroy creatures on. I'm not gonna keep you alive. You just patronized me again. How hard it would be to keep them alive on. I mean, like, get rid of them on our turn since they're submerged, if there is a way. Like, here I feel like we just need to set up the bullfrog just to block it for a little bit. Oh, I just realized the stout's gonna die, too. Oh. How many bones do we have? Up to summon the alpha. Let's prep for the following turn. Might as well just summon the alpha. Hate to potentially get rid of my buffer like that, but... You have me here? I said, wait, really? Okay. I didn't feel like I had it there unless he was out of cards, but... Nice. The wolf does seem like a bit of a basic card, but I actually really like it. Old woodcarver choose. Interesting. So we chose like an effect and now we choose a tribe. So this run, I wonder if different runs, like again, if this is scripted for like your third run is always like this, or if you do just randomly get like this run you're getting the theme of cost, this one you're getting the theme of tribe. Let's go with the Viper. But yeah, that's actually really cool. Oh, okay. That's not as helpful as I thought it might be. I thought it was going to give me a card based on that. I don't even think we have a reptile. Oh well, if we get the opportunity to grab one, we obviously won't now. I think we may have just taken the slightly harder fight, but I'm hoping the rewards are better. Oh my gosh. I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. I actually really like that theme too. Screen shake. Let's turn off the screen shake. It is actually a little bit annoying. 1080, graphics high, brightness camera. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't seem like it. That's fine. It's just a 1/1 wolf cub. It feels like I always have the stout in my hand. If I sacrifice... I'm so sorry, Stout. Happens every time. But the wolf can piercing damage destroy both of them here. The question is... do I do this just to eat the attack, or do I play the possum? Can the possum survive? No. No, okay. Oh, no, it can't. I could have maybe saved the possum to kill the wolf cub the following turn. I think we're okay, though. That wasn't so bad. I mean, I am expecting just to get rolled by the prospector again, but we'll see. It's the trapper. I think we only have one right now, don't we? Oh, we have two. You would assume... I have to assume with the cost of like the golden pelt that there are multiple floors. I would be very surprised if there wasn't. What's that? So I could go for another 2 totems. The idea of sacrificing 2 encounters for potentially a really strong buff is a cool idea. But I hate to do it and rely on like getting wolf is probably what we need right now. Let's try bag. We've been going bonfire every time we have it. Free rock. The fan I believe gives you flight for a turn or tip the scales. Yep. I'll take that. In the rulebook, huh? Fine. 273. Hold up. How do we get up from the table? 273. Maybe I can't get up from the table unless he says I can. I'll have to remember that then. I'm gonna be completely honest, I was disregarding what the possum said because the possum was annoying me. Hindsight being what it is. Maybe that wasn't the play, but you know. Bad play, huh? Well, I need you to tank the wolf cub and then kill it the next turn. I'm really tempted to just sacrifice the rabbit pelt or use my potion here, but I'm just gonna save everything I've got for the prospector. Because I'm really worried about that. Which, to be fair, the prospector has just absolutely dunked on us twice in a row now. Oh, that ended the fight real fast. Alright, what is this? Small outpost tended. It was the trader. Oh, okay. I mean, I have just 2 regular pelts, but... interesting. I can trade you any of these. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1. I don't even have a 3 blood card right now. That could be good. The Rat King. We get 4 bones. That could be really good if we had more intensive like bone cost cards, which we don't really. Turkey Vulture. If it comes down to stalling, we could just sit here and sacrifice our squirrels until we could summon the vulture. Beehive is destruct. A bee is created in your hand. 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Interesting. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I didn't mean to pick that up. Let's try that. So you'd wonder if you get like the golden pellet if you just get a ton of cards. And honestly though, in games like this, I don't even know if it's always the best choice to completely overstuff your deck. Like that's a big thing. I know I make the mistake of Enslay the Spire. I have been hoping to get the attack here if I'm being honest, but it's not really giving it to me. I kind of want to do either the Alpha so that I can stay alive and buff everything else, or the Wolf. I think I'm going to go again with the strategy of keeping the Wolf powerful. We need something. The problem I'm wondering too is though, if we don't have enough cards for the Prospector, when the Prospector wipes it, if he does that a second time on the last candle, we could be in trouble. Of course, unless the candle, I mean, we have one candle and we die when it goes down, so that could be it too. But I think the key here is actually not to use the Wolf to start out with. So what you got? The Coyote? I was hoping for something that could survive the Coyote, admittedly. What's this again? A rabbit is created in your hand. 0 power, 1 health. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter if we play that. But I think ideally, yeah, like I said, we try not to do that. Did I have more? I had more than one wolf, really? Okay, well, never mind. What I do here is play the smoke. Drop the weaker wolf at the very least. But yeah, the mistake I think I made the first 2 times is I used too much of my resources initially. So let's try this. And if we can build up like bones for the vulture during this first phase, I think it's going to be largely about prep for the second phase. Is what it really feels like to me. Like if we can get by this phase just using these cards. Oh, that killed my wolf. I didn't think that would. Just pop that mule. I'm going to do this because I don't think... When your slots are a lot more restricted, right? I don't know how likely it is to use. In fact, let's hold on to what we have. A mole. I was going to try and save the stout, but I do want to get rid of that mule. Yep. Oh, do you finally approve of what I've done? You're not going to sit there and condescend me again? Very nice. Then we tip the scale. I think we've got good prep for the next phase, hopefully. Oh! It's not the gold one. Never mind. Hold on, I need to see what this does. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil is automatically placed in this place. Interesting. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. What have we got? Wonderful. I have no idea what that means. I mean, you would assume we got it off of his pack mule. You would assume it can't be that bad. Now we just go all out? Okay, this is going okay. And now we just need to stall the hound, I think. Oh, so is there a third phase? We're about to find out. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Done an achievement, Miner's Bane. First know how to overcome a boss. I mean, yeah. Third time was the charm, though. I think a big part of it, too, was I was just, like I was saying, I was investing all my resources in the first phase, the Prospector. But every other time, too, he put all of our slots filled with gold, which was a huge issue. Select a rare card. So it's the boss reward, okay. The Pack Rat. Is that the same thing? You receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. That's actually really cool. Nobleman. Or Mole Man. When an empty space will be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike. Okay, so it's... Oop. I have no words for this freak of nature. Long elk, huh? Damages another creature, touch of death. I actually really like the Pack Rat. Let's go for that. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Must be the next floor. It's a different colored map, huh? Rot and mold. The wetlands. Interesting. I keep wanting to scroll up and see the end of the map, and it keeps doing that. Let's see what this symbol is. Hopefully it's not something bad. You have the inky black mouth of a cave. Oh, lovely. Pass one of my trials, now be yours, in a raspy voice. Do I want you? But first you would choose a trial. The trial of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The trial of bones. The 3 drawn cards, 5 bones. 2 of the 3 cards must be kin. So as far as kin goes, so we have wolf. I don't know. I think that's the shadows. So these 2 might be kin. This might be kin with these 2. I'm just trying to think the odds. I think the odds actually for kin would be good for me. It was, okay. I was actually thinking because of this little shadow here we had so many of those, but we got wolves instead. Oh wow, okay. So wolf cub is sacrificed, it does not perish. And it evolves into a wolf. I wonder if the wolf it evolves into still has that effect. You have airborne, desubmerge, or grizzly. That grizzly seems like a really, really good card. Should be a free item here. Oh no, you can't use that. What is it? Nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. You would assume then that you picked that up for like an encounter in the future, and that probably does something with it. Bones gonna be nice. I'm just gonna take another set of pliers. Could make the upcoming fight easier. I kind of want to do this. I just have to feel like it's like Slay the Spire, where enemy you can fight a harder enemy, you probably should. I could be wrong, and I could just be kneecapping myself for no reason, but this one has thorns. Okay. The bullfrog died. The bullfrog won't die, but that one has thorns, so it'll kill mine first. I think I'm still gonna do it, just for the sake of not taking that extra hit of damage immediately. Oh, okay. I don't want to put something right in front of that alpha, or the adder. Sorry. Just do it now. Okay. What I'm tempted to do is do this, just to give myself a little bit of economy to work with, because yeah, the bullfrog's dying here, both of these are dying. Now I at least have some bone economy going, you know? This could be bad though, it really could. What's this? A rattler. Is the effect on this duel? Oh, it is. Ooh, that's not good, because it means that a battle of attrition probably doesn't favor me. How many bones do I have? I have 4. Yeah, this could be a problem. Oh, that killed it. Oh, the thorns on the adder worked. Oh, I didn't think that was the case. We are so going to die. Ugh. Yeah, I can't even imagine. That's grim. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna bring this back though. Could you imagine if the adder just insta-killed you? The problem is, I think because of the thorns, it also procs the insta-kill. That's horrible. Because it means I think the only option I have legitimately now is to just try and DPS race the last slot, and I don't know if that's even going to work. Because I can perma-stall out this coyote, right? So we'll be dealing 3, taking 1. But again, this is assuming that they don't, yeah, summon something else. But this is about the only option I have left, I think, without, you know, dying. Oh, and my wolf's down. Oh, gosh. Yeah, if they hadn't summoned that bullfrog, I think it would have been fine. Do I have the option to surrender? I did draw a bone card. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't have enough to summon it, though. Oops. Oh, boy. Keep stalling. If I survive this next hit of damage, I can summon the vulture. And continue my stall strategy. Never mind. I thought that would give me enough bones. Okay, please tell me. Oh, clutch. Alright, assuming again they don't summon anything, I can just do this and stall. Because we're going 2 net positive every time. Wait, did I... Oh, I'm a moron. As it turns out, I am in fact very dumb. Did I run out of squirrels to draw? I did. Does this duel just become an infinite, Did we just start an infinite duel? I'm really curious to see what happens if you can, like, overweigh the scales. We need to get things moving. The rulebook describes all the different sigils. There's got to be a passcode in it. I know there's a passcode in it. It's... Oh, it's different now. What? 273. I still don't remember when you can get... I keep forgetting about that. What I think I need to do is get the rulebook at the start of a run and then immediately leave the table whenever it gives us the chance to do so. But I am a little bit confused because I do think we may have just created a soft lock. The battle had taken a toll on you. Your new supply of creatures was exhausted. Starvation set in. Oh. Creature would attack this group. Huh. Well, to be fair, we were kind of abusing things now, weren't we? Oh, and it's going to slowly whittle down my wolf. I'm a little bit sad. I was hoping to see if you could just completely soft lock things. Ooh. Look at everything on those scales, though. That's wild. Oh, we had 2 candles. I forgot about that. Sick. How disappointing. You know... I didn't realize the modifier was going to be thorns on an insta-kill card. I kind of want to go for... On one hand, I want a 1 sacrifice card so I have a little bit more econ to play. But it's... let's do it. Lewis. Who is Lewis? Looks like another player card. It moves to the right. That's interesting. Because the idea was, though, if I could get even a semi-decent card, you can insta-draw a squirrel and play a 1-cost card, you know? Do we give Lewis... Why do you not want more life, by the way? Do we give Lewis some more health? Good old Lewis. I mean, if you're a submerged card, I don't think you're actually in any danger. The pack rat. We didn't play that last time. I'm a little bit disappointed about that, actually. I wonder... I think we're just gonna buff the other wolf. Because it feels like... I was really curious to see if we could just keep buffing 1 card. Which it seems like you can, but with so many insta-kill like Death Adders and stuff. I don't know if that's the play. I like the poison effect, but... I don't think I can get up. I probably could have when we were sitting at the map, you're right. 273. Coyote, huge fissures, so 2 submerged cards and a coyote. Let's drop the stout here because the stout can survive the coyote's attack. We're gonna have to figure out something to do with the kingfishers, but stop that. For now, we'll pop out the bullfrog. Trade just a little bit of damage back, you know? The problem with placing... You know what? The wolves have enough health right now. We can probably just do this. Mitigate some of the damage those will do. And they'll survive up to 4 attacks, which should be enough time, you'd think. Oh. Just gonna go for it. Ooh, this guy has a big backlog. Right now we're trading 3 for 3 damage, though, is a nice thing. Might as well just put this on the field. Hopefully we can make a play next turn. The Alpha. That is not what I was actually looking for, but... I mean, it gives attack to the Warrens. The Warren can actually do something. Alright, and we got it. Nice, nice. So we can go to the trial thing. I really like the idea of the trial, just obviously if you fail, it's an issue. I'm really wary of doing this now, though. That can so bad. Let's go this left path here. Alright, what you got? 2 of the 3 cards must be kin. 3 of the 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined. Trial of Bones must have at least 5 bones to mind. I don't think that the bones is a good idea. Oh, we need to see if we can... I already forgot about standing up. I do think the power one's the most likely, because we just need to draw... Every card has at least 1 power. So to have at least 4 power, we just need to draw at least 1 of the cards that has more than 1. Surely, right? Yeah. We drew the Warren too, but... we made it. Alright, so we have the Alpha. That'll become something... I wonder what the Alpha upgraded is. The Black Goat counts as 3 sacrifice. Actually, yeah, let's go for that. Problem with the Black Goat is you obviously have to keep it alive. I was gonna go do the save, but... let's go... oh, okay. Alright. Okay, what you got? A stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape. To be fair, we were told about this like 20 times and I just kept forgetting. The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. Well, you didn't make me get rid of it. Now we have a key. Yeah, I figured it had to be for that. What? What in the... If I told you I had any idea, legitimately any idea, I would be lying. Oh. I'm confused. I'm just gonna click buttons until I figure it out. Nope, that wasn't it. Just change like one thing until the value goes up. Because right here is 4, right? Yeah. That went down. So it seems like max value for this slot is here. That was the same. Oh, there we go. A skink. Add one every so often, okay. Hold on, am I able to... Interesting. Oh, honestly, I can't be bothered. Let's get back to the game. Could that be important? Yeah, probably, but I kind of wanted to see what we can... We've got a good run going on here so far. I mean, we didn't die to the Prospector. Familiar stones, but there's something different. The fate of the creature selected this. Well, there's no other card. I'm so... What is this effect, by the way? Be struck, a tail is created and is placed, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Interesting. Kind of like leaves its tail behind. I'm so tempted to. You callously slaughtered the stout. The Bone Lord was pleased. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You would start each battle with 1 extra bone. Well, now the stout won't yell at us every turn. That is technically something. I suppose now we also don't start with the stout, but you know. This effect again, bearing the social. Okay. I am going to. I was about to say I'm just going to hold off from doing anything, but I suppose there's no harm in just putting the bullfrog. Yeah, because it'll survive. And that'll give us the opportunity to immediately get our most powerful card on the field. And as long as the scales don't tip too far against us, we're fine. I suppose we could be... I've been drawing with my hands empty, drawing a squirrel. But I suppose technically it could also benefit us to just draw a regular card, because we could draw a bone cost card. It's not a bone cost card, but it could have happened. The problem... Oh! Inscryption just crashed. That's unfortunate. Let me boot that back up real quick. It's awkward. I wonder when it's saved. That's pretty loud. Alright, we should be able to continue. I'd be really sad if we went too far back. I was gonna say though, for that goat, it looks like we just start the battle over again. That's fine. For the goat, the reason we got the goat was so that we could summon the grizzly. It looks like it does give us the exact same starting hand and stuff, so we can just play the round out the exact same way. And it was going fine. I'm trying to remember what I did here, actually. Okay. Do I have any items to use? I'm afraid I actually die here if I go for this. What I could do, actually, is go stink bug, right? Sacrifice the bullfrog to put the black goat in a safe place, and then summon the grizzly next turn, assuming I don't die. Which I don't think 2 damage will kill me. That's a little bit sketchy, though. Might as well see what this is, I suppose. The Warren, okay. I thought it counted as 3. Oh, okay, I was like, what? I forgot that it had the sacrifice survival symbol, so I was like, I didn't do anything. Did kill my goat, though, then. No reason not to kind of just stall out, though. Go net positive. And now we should have enough sacrifice to summon another decent monster. I'm kind of tempted to keep the stink bug in, actually, so. Nice, okay, I'll take it. Having heavy hitters or a sheer quantity of enemies seems to be good for getting those extra bones, but I don't know if it'll happen too often for me. Show me some exquisite pelts. Do I even have a pelt? You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Use that to buy some health. Do not... I wonder what happens if you return empty-handed again. It kind of makes sense that they don't just give you a dead tile. But I do have to wonder. Here we get an item. Do we still have the rat item? Take this. Oh, okay. Take the squirrel. Take the squirrel. I was gonna say, do we still have the... Yeah, I haven't seen the pack rat at all. And that was how I was excited because I thought I'd have some item economy. Alright. Hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. What is this now? Is it like a fisherman? The angler. Yeah, okay. Go fish. The problem is, after the prospector, I'm so wary to use anything powerful at the start. Because it could just doom us. But there's the pack rat. What I want to do here is just hope. This could be a really bad play, but if I can draw the bear immediately, we're golden. Although, again, it goes back to the whole second phase theory, but we could summon Lewis. Wait, what if we do... Right, do this? Ugh. Summon the pack rat, right? Interesting. That worked out really well, because now I just have a goat on hand to try and summon the bear again. Did you just... What? I mean, at least they didn't get the, Oh my gosh, that stinks, actually. Go, Lois! Oh, I'm actually really disappointed about that. Stale fish heart juice. Does it just continually steal my, Oh, you know what is the play then? To keep sacrificing things? That might be the play. Oh. I'm confused. Okay, so it always moves to steal the newest one. That's important because that means maybe once I get a powerful unit on the field, I need to just keep switching out to, a squirrel, you know? Because we are on the verge of death. Like, even if I had the bones, I don't know if I want to play the vulture here because I think it'll just backfire immensely. The angler, mind his hook. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Yeah, I was figuring. Like here, I think I have to do that. It must just be on a specific turn then. The angler takes it. It just means when he does that though, you basically have to draw a squirrel, I think. Okay, we're working it. It's proven to be less good. Actually, this tile worked out really, really well. Please don't take my grizzly right away. I'm really afraid of them just wiping the board though with the next floor. Like, that would be such a huge issue. But here we just need to get the focus off of the grizzly. Nice. Go fish. What? Hold on. What? That's much less dangerous than the previous final phase. You know what? Oh! Oh! I take it back. Oh, I take it back. In that case, I think we just gotta rush. Like, we gotta just demolish this dude. Come on. Was that enough? Did we do it? Nice! We got this boss first try. That's interesting, though, because it almost feels like in the opposite vein of the Prospector taking up your slots, you only want to punch through, like, one. Just have, like, one strong unit. Hey, we got a candle relit, too. Got an achievement for the Angler. Choose another rare card. An amoeba. Sigils are ever changing. That's cool, actually. I do like that. Largely unimpressive specimen. You said this was a rare card. I wonder what it evolves into. I'll go. In all seriousness, I want to try this, because keeping a card on the field for one turn shouldn't be that hard, I don't think. It's a meal, but the raincoat. Yeah, I wouldn't eat what that angler caught. Next map. It's a wintry area, huh? The snow line. Do we go to the cave? The cave has been really good to us, honestly, and I'm just so scared of doing these elite fights now. It's just been dumpstered. Alright, what do we got? At least 6 health, kin 4 blood cost. So overall, 4 blood cost could actually be kind of difficult. Because I think 4 blood cost basically says that we can't draw any of our bone cards, which we have a few. And we'd need to draw probably at least one of these two. So I don't think we go for that. For kin, there's a decent chance, but I actually do think health is probably our best bet. I wonder if anything bad happens if we lose. That went really well. In fact, if we'd drawn these 3 cards, I think we would have passed all 3 because we would have had kin as well as blood cost as well. That's hilarious. We would have won no matter what with these 3. What do we got? Another evolving card. Corpse maggots, huh? I feel like we've been drawing a lot of bone cards recently and it's not been good for us. We have... I'm going to try the Raven Egg. Trying to keep multiple cards on the field for one turn might not be great, but I think we're... Ooh, what's this? The Frozen Opossum. What is it? Frozen Opossum is created in your hand. A Frozen Opossum is defined as 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. Okay, so it's just probably like an environmental card. I will take that, actually. And then I'll take a squirrel for a quick sacrifice. Alright. 2 evolving cards. That could be scary. But we have Lois. I really want to just use the black goat, actually, if I'm being honest, but I don't know if that's the play. The play might be to, like, summon Lois this turn. Keep these here, you know, for the boss, and then get a free damage. Lois will hide during their turn. And then next turn we can summon a wolf without using any of our resources. I'm a little bit wary of what this evolves into, but, you know. A 2/4 card, okay. That hurt. Oh, that... Really? I didn't expect that. I would have played that differently if I'd... Oops. We just got that flame back. The Regal Moose. Okay. What's this? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction. Creatures in this way will be pushed in the... Okay, so it pushes things. Flying card, the Magpie can fetch any card in your deck. That is cool, I just don't know if it's worth it. This could actually be good. As we're getting more and more cards, it becomes more difficult to find what you need, so you could condense your cards. I'm just gonna go for the straight up upgrade, though. Because this is more RNG reliant in a fight, because you don't know if you'll draw the card. And we're only getting health. That first one we did gave us power. I was also hoping to find power there. I think we upgrade the goat. Make it harder to kill. Alright, we got one more fight that we gotta survive. Can't be messing up again. Okay, so 2 more elk fawns. I think what we do... Get this on the field here in a safe spot. And... yeah, okay, we'll consider... Because the black goat is going to die relatively soon, I think. Unless the moose buck actually pushes it to safety, that could be helpful. Interesting. That actually did work out kind of well for me. Although we're taking a lot of damage. I think now is probably the time. I don't want to die over this. It'll kill my Raven Egg immediately if I summon it. I want to see what it, you know, turns into, but... don't really think I have that option here. We don't need to worry about sacrifices if we have a black goat on the field, although it will die to that. It's not long for the world. Let's draw another expensive card, maybe use it to summon it at least one last time. Nice. This is going okay. We're not doing too hot, but We're not dying, so that's a plus. Stall that out. If I had a place that I could safely summon my Raven Egg, I would. It's actually proving to be more of an issue than I thought it might be. Now we can. This is where it gets a little bit sketchy because, yeah, our moose buck is hurt a little bit more. We got a raven. Greetings, how are you? Summon the vulture. Do I really want to? I don't think we need to use one of those right now. Oh yeah, we're fine. For some reason I thought I might need to do that. Free card. Vulture, we just haven't had the resources to summon the vulture. I think we need to take the pronghorn. Why? What's that symbol down there? I wonder if that means it like upgrades the card. I mean, I gotta know, right? It does not. That's awkward. You would assume this is remove a card from the deck. Let's go to the bonfire. I feel like this floor is probably where this run comes to an end. Enhance its power. Hey, we finally got enhanced power. I still just feel like the answer is buff these wolves up. They're doing really well for us, and they're just a generic good card. See how this fight goes. Alright. 2 more elk fawn. Well, I would assume the answer is probably just to prepare again. Actually, if they're moving to the right, maybe we put it in this slot here. We don't get any free damage off this turn. But... oh, they move in different directions. That's awkward. We could just play the possum here, get rid of that elk fawn. Summon the skink, I suppose. I think once you get the black goat on the field, it's obviously not going to last forever, so you gotta take advantage of it while you can. Well, that's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's something. Yeah, that hurts. Wriggling tail. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned here, admittedly. What to do here? I think we're okay for another turn. I do think we have to make a play here pretty soon or we die. So, that's not what I was hoping for. In that case, let's just draw the squirrel to block one of their attacks. I was really hoping to draw my grizzly, actually, and then use that to sacrifice for the grizzly, but it didn't happen. Oh. Hey, Lois. This is not good. This is, in fact, very bad. I think this is where we go down. Using the vulture here wouldn't do anything. That was probably not the play, granted, but I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, dang it. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I could have done. I really don't like these hands. Back in this room, huh? Is there a way to skip this? Or at least until the choice where you pick your stuff? Huh. Not that I can tell. Alright, what you got? It's interesting that I can potentially make a carry card, you know? Like, let's try 8 bones. Ooh. Yeah, see? 3 power, 7 health because we went for 8 bones. And interact the sigil. I actually really like the idea of having Pack Rat on a bone card. I think that could be really helpful. Let's do 1 or 2 more runs though. That was fun. We kind of finally got past that first hurdle with the prospector. I'm a little disappointed we didn't even see what the 3rd boss was, but we kind of messed up that first candle we lost, and the second one I don't know if there was anything I could have done. I was kind of going for the Hail Mary Grizzly card, but that's the issue. If you don't have enough cards, bosses like the Prospector could just murder you. But don't patronize me. But if you're relying too much on a select few cards and you have a smaller deck size, then other bosses will just murder you. Huh. Interesting. That's really cool. So it might be you get a new like item from the last boss you defeated. I actually really like that idea. Why does the style look different? We did sacrifice it. I mostly did it, admittedly, so it would stop, you know, telling me stuff every single round, but, you know. Kingfisher, Thorn Skunk. I kind of like the idea of the skunk here. Anyway, this should be the totems, right? So, oh, interesting, so you can choose different pieces immediately. I mean, do we invest into flight immediately and then hope we get a better totem? I wonder if these totems will show back up again then. I kind of want to do this. Because if we're going to keep relying on wolf carry, I really like the wolf cards actually, then we might as well try really hard to give ourselves the opportunity to give a wolf buff. Because last time our serpent buff or whatever it is, we literally didn't even use. Oh, now we have 2 cards that talk though. You did. I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Is there another code in here? 273. I don't know if that's actually one we can use, but yeah, we can steal a card, tip the scale. Wolf Cub, okay. What was that hand? Fine. I mean, the banter is a little charming. I was just kind of spitefully sacrificing the stout, if we're being honest. Not exactly the best place to place the skunk there, but I wanted to summon the stink bug. Ow. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I should probably draw a card. When I have an empty hand, I just instinctually want to draw a squirrel, but I'm still thinking that might not actually be the case. I'm so sorry. The stout is just getting abused. At least in my runs. Bullfrog? Okay. Nice though. A little bit of overkill damage. I guess there I could have sacrificed the skunk for the bullfrog to get a little bit more damage. Let's see what this is. Oh hey, it's the prospector. If I pick up gold that has gold in it, I can keep it. That could be insanely helpful. You gotta go middle, right? Thanks. Oh, good. I mean, it's something free, but that's interesting. That actually potentially could be a really high payout node then. Get that, and then you go to the shop later on the trader, get something really good. Please no. Why do you not want more health? It doesn't make any sense to me why this thing is so adverse to it. I wonder if they'll continue to introduce more notes. What's this? I have to know. The problem is, too, I want to know what this is. Well, that might, you know, that might just be draw a card based on a tribe, in which case we should go for our second totem. Never mind. I kind of like fighting the elites early on, so I think that's probably a good idea. It was later on when it was getting to be a little bit difficult. What's my memory in the flash? We have to wonder how he actually got all of these creatures inside of the, you know, the cards. Did he do the same thing as he did for us and just take a picture of them? Don't you total misplay me. Yeah, maybe if you stopped sassing me, I probably wouldn't sacrifice you as often, huh? And summon the stink bug. Let's see what we draw here, skunk. Stink bug is interesting. I mean, against one attack enemies, it completely neutralizes them. Stink bug and skunk just... Oh, well, it doesn't if the wolf shows up, huh? Corpse maggots, huh? What was it again? Damages another creature, that creature dies. Interesting. If we have the ability to give that thorns, that could be really good then. Just thinking about card combos and stuff like that. The cockroach was the unkillable thing. Oh, we didn't start with our own card? So, I think both of these are decent options. I'm going to go with our face card because I thought it was a pretty good card. I thought we started with it. Did not even realize. Let's grab the other half of our totem, though. Please give me wolf. Please give me wolf. Please give me wolf. That's not helpful. Wait, can I just... Oh, okay. So we can keep kind of stalling. I wonder if we get an option or if the first head we choose is just that one. We're going to have to... This run, I think we're going to purposely seek out the totem carver and see what we can do then. Could be an interesting strategy. Wait, that's going to... Oops. Admittedly, that was probably not the play. Drop the wolf. I hate to lose a little bit of the wolf's health. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the coyote. I don't know. Alright, we're fine. The wolf will continue to even this out unless that bird moves. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, that was too close. Look. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever, but he's the only one of us with the plan to get things back to normal. Well, what were you when you were normal? You aren't exactly something normal now. Let me check the code in the book. It is still 273, which makes me think it doesn't change between runs once you've unlocked it. Let's take a look around the room here after this fight. Think you've got me this time? You surrendering? Sick. That was probably going to turn into a bout of attrition. It seems like it's... The AI is actually pretty good about knowing. Can I just leave? I didn't think so. Anyway. I doubt that's it. I mean, I would have to assume... Could be the dagger. What's this? I mean, I would have to assume it's probably this, right? The issue is I really didn't have any idea. Like, I hate to do this like trial and error, and I'm not seeing an actual pattern. So I couldn't tell you. And what I did last time was it was just adjusting and seeing when the numbers went up. But like here, we're having so many combinations that it's still on 1, you know, or 2, and it's making it a lot more confusing. Oh, okay. So that needs to go back down. I just hate to do stuff like trial and error like that on stream because I feel like it's really boring. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Okay. Okay, well, it worked. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I'll add them to your deck and make them available. Okay, so it must just add, you know, cards for our set path here. I am confused though, like 0 to 5. I wonder if it's like you try to get... I mean, I really wasn't paying attention to these ones. Let me try and see the pattern here. So it must be that we had 5 on the left side here, would be my initial guess, in just a singular row, but I really don't know if that's the case. Let's try and figure this out here. Well, if that's the case, then how do you get 5 here? We could be getting the ants in a row. That did something. That goes down to 3. Is that 3? Still at 3, okay. That's 2. That's 4. That was better. That was worse. That was also worse. I'm so certain, like, this is why I struggle with, like, thinking outside the box on things, because I'm so certain I'm missing something really obvious. But I could not tell you what it is. And I don't like to look up guides and stuff like this, to be honest, so. I think the highest number combination was this. I don't know if this mattered. This did matter. We're so close. I'm not sure why this can't go up. This one can't move at all. Oh, okay. The Aged Wolf, okay. And now the last one. So what's it start at one? It'd be hilarious if one of these literally just started with all of them in place. But like here, I really couldn't tell you what the pattern is here that does it, because here we have 2, 2, 3, 2 on the right side. There's only one in this row, one in this row. There's, I guess the lizards are in the same row, but like the spiders on the left side aren't in a row. I'm honestly very confused. 2, 0, 1. So highest combination right now is this. 2. This one doesn't move. At least the ones that are completely static are... They at least lower the number of things you have to mess around with, you know? So these two can't move at all. So I'm just thinking about the number of possibilities. There's 4 positions for this right one to be in because there's only one empty spot, so that empty spot has to be in just one of these spots. There's 2 variations here because this doesn't move up, and there's 2 variations here and another 4 here. So in theory, right, we do like this, okay, and we'll slowly move our way to the left. So like now we tried every variation with this combination. So do this. I mean, this is really just a way of trying to keep it straight in my mind, all the ways we've tried trial and error. So now we've done both these positions with all of these positions, and we have to do completely mess with this still. But now we move this one up, and we do all of these previous ones. This is going to take a really long time, but... So in theory, I think once we've tested this last row, we've done every one with this position on this one. So we move this down and start testing again. That went up to 3. Back to 0. I'm still so certain that there's just a simple pattern that I'm not catching, but... There we go. Okay, well, we figured it out eventually. And here I thought out all the totems set together. The wood cover will offer this now. What is that? It does look like we were wrong, though. That's not where the third talking card was. Wonder if it has something to do with the knife. I mean, there's only so many things in this room, is the thing. 273. The way they made it sound, I would really think that the other talking card is available now, but I guess we wasted enough time. We got some unlockables there, though. Let's get back to the run. We'll figure it out eventually. Field Mice and the Bloodhound. So the Bloodhound is very aggressive. I actually don't know if that's a good idea, because that means it'll die sooner unless it's doing enough damage. Like, if we could get a bonfire to increase its attack and get it to one-shot every time it leaps to attack, that could be really good. A copy of it is... Field Mice is... That doesn't actually sound that bad. I really like the Moose Buck, though. Let's grab the Moose Buck. Back to this. Now we actually have a moose. Let's grab the moose. Oh. Okay, well. Wait, that didn't work? I'm confused. Smoke. Back to the prospector. Huh. Wait, is it not always the... Oh. No, he did have a hound last time during the second phase. Interesting. Anyway, what's this symbol again? Will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Oh, that's not as helpful as I thought it might be. Then let's just lay down the, I guess the stout at this point. We do want to get rid of the pack mule ASAP. That honestly feels like a really good win con for this boss. As always, though, we don't want to lay down everything. I learned my lesson from the first run. If we have nothing for the second phase, we're going to get just dumpstered by the dog. But we do have to play enough that we don't just lose. Slowly tipping the scales. Our bullfrog is doomed, unfortunately. There's the moose buck. I really don't want to play the moose buck this phase. The problem is I'm not sure we're going to defeat the pack mule in time with what we're doing here. That caged wolf, he hit that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a card that's going to grow over time, right? We will just stall out this coyote, though. We might need to play another card. Do I want to play the stink bug is the question. Wait, I'm an idiot. I thought the pack mule moved over another spot. In that case, we're fine. I wonder if there's a maximum hand size as well. My mule in a pack. Well, to be fair, if you're sticking it out in the middle of the open field to be attacked, it's probably gonna get attacked. Oh, it just completely blocks everything. Interesting. I can hear my PC even through my noise-canceling headphones. I really hope that's not going through the speakers too loudly. If it is, I'll try and figure it out this week in my spare time. Kind of what I can do to fix that. But here we go. We should hopefully be able to knock him into... I was hoping to knock him into second phase there, actually. We're building a bone pile so that we could probably immediately summon the vulture, though. Like I was saying, I just hate to use all of my important cards here at the start, given how I know this, phase goes. Might as well draw this. Alright then, the Ant Queen, interesting. I actually can't help but feel that it was a mistake to go for the ant cards here, because it's not really something I think I'll be using a whole lot, but we'll see. But now I can do this and drop the vulture, and that should get us through this boss, I would assume. That didn't kill the coyote? Uh-oh. I mean, it's probably fine. Yeah, we still won. I forgot. I keep forgetting that effect. I thought she was going to attack the coyote because the coyote would have killed the turkey vulture that next time. Interesting. Just another one of those things that adds a really cool layer of strategy to this game. I'm really liking this, actually. I think it's a lot of fun. I don't know how much I'll stream it, but especially again with the new Genshin patch and like Overwatch patch coming out, but we'll have to see. The amoeba is another thing I really like the idea of. I mean, I got it, right? Like, 4 costs, but if I can just build up those, build that up and just get that on the field, that's gonna just demolish everything for a little bit. Back in the wetlands. It looks like the floors are the same then. Maybe it's like an Isaac situation where you can eventually unlock slightly different versions. That would be pretty cool, actually. Keep trying to scroll up on the map. I actually feel like this could be really hard to win with our current deck. I think our current deck's a little bit wonky. How many items do I have? Oh, I think I'm full on items. You know what, let's go for the riskier path with the elite. It could backfire. Ooh, and we did get power. I wonder if the increase in power does take into account, you know, which direction you're going, because that would actually be really nice. You know, you're about to go into an elite fight, we'll give you power instead of health. Alright, please don't be like some Thorn's Death Adder thing again, that was so obnoxious. Okay, it's just the flight. That's not a huge issue. It is annoying, but it's not the biggest issue in the world. Caged wolf, huh? Honestly, still a little bit confused as to what that does. I'm really tempted. Oh, we weren't full on items. I wonder if we could use the... Not now, there's nothing that... Oh, because it's not far enough forward. I mean, I can use the skunk to just completely stall out one of these enemies. Still gonna take damage, but, you know, I think that was kind of a given with our situation. Now we'll do this. At least get rid of the bullfrog. We're not returning any damage this turn, which is a little dangerous, but I didn't think it was going to be that close, granted. But now that we're doing 4 damage a turn with the wolf, we should be safe for a little bit. As long as you're breaking even, I think you're fine for the most part. For example, this turn we won't be breaking even because we're going to be getting attacked. Drop the cage wolf for the most dangerous enemy. Oh, for some reason I thought this wasn't one of the enemies that hid. The enemies that hide are annoying because they're going to slowly whittle away at my stuff, but it allows us to return that damage. It's me. Yeah, I see that. Our wolf dies next turn. I don't know if we end the fight next turn is the issue here. Or this turn, I suppose it is. Hopefully. Otherwise we're in trouble. Oh, thank goodness. If our wolf died there, it could have been a problem. I really wanted to save the hook. I wonder if you can even use the hook against the angler, though. It might be one of those situations where you can't use it against that boss. We did learn this. I was really thinking that this would, like... This must just be a counter of how many you have. It's another... I can't see what that is. It's a bonfire. Okay. And another power, okay. I'll take that. So what do I want to increase? In all honesty, increasing the skunk could be really good, or like the stink bug, because they're already lowering the power of the enemy they're fighting. Let's at least allow the skunk to attack now. Because now they're not only debuffing an enemy and kind of stalling them out, but they're actually doing damage to whittle down those enemies. So any enemy with only 1 attack, they'll slowly get rid of. Salutations, how are you? The Rattler. I mean, that's a bad example, but... and it will... The Rattler will kill my skunk immediately, so we'll just gamble, see what tile they put it on here. Oh. Okay. Do this. If it doesn't have any attack, does it still kill my skunk? Oh, it doesn't even attack. Perfect. I was going to say that would be unfortunate. Question is, do I actually think we keep the squirrel here? So I can potentially summon something next turn without having to... Oh, do we die? Oops. Nope, I should have used it. That's really awkward. I mean, I'm still alive, but that's really... What is this mushroom? I have to know. I wanted to go to the cave, but I have to know. Industrious beaver, when played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. That could actually be really cool. I like the adder because it lets you just immediately, like David and Goliath almost style, like just instantly kill one enemy while being weak yourself. Let's try the beaver though. I feel like our current deck is a little bit expensive though, honestly. Squinted through figures, see a thick cloud of spores. The mycologists. I wonder if this is a later on boss we see. Not welcome elsewhere. 2 of the same creature. Okay. Oh, we have no duplicate cards. Okay, we'll try the beehive. What do you do? Was that all it was? It gave us a duplicate? That's not terrible. I probably wouldn't have chosen the beehive. I didn't see what the... I just picked something at random because I thought they were going to, like, upgrade it or something. It's a little bit awkward. Okay, so they have the worker. Ooh, so they're going to be 2 2s. Throw the beehive out there. This doesn't look good for me. Actually. This is quite bad. Wait, I can... Hold on. What's the mantis do? Strike to the... Oh, okay, so it attacks multiple things at once. Not now, draw a card first. Oh, okay. Ant queen, huh? Yeah! Steal the worker ant. And then, can I play the bee for free? I think so. Question is, do I want to sacrifice the... Yeah, I think at this point. I think an ant deck could be really cool. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't attack... At this point, though, this ringworm isn't doing anything, so I feel like we just leave it there, you know? The problem is with the ants, as they die, you lose attack on them, you know? But I think we just infinitely stall this worker ant and do damage. Okay, forget infinitely, that ended the fight. Mantis, Adder. I am going to take the Adder here. We have so many cards that cost multiple, but... The idea, too, is when cards are weak or, like, only have 1 health, you can kind of also sacrifice them. Alright, what have you got? I do have an Adder now. And I technically have bugs as well. What could I add to the bugs? I could add flight to the bugs. Give extra bones. That doesn't sound too bad. I wish you could just construct as many as you could. If I'd known that, I would have played for that instead. Yeah, let's give flight to the bugs. Yeah, in theory, if you could stack multiple of those, I would assume I have multiple of them at the moment. Because I should have 2, I thought, this run. Wait, do I not? I only see the 1. That actually changes things then. Oh, I guess maybe we had our pieces there. Huh. I guess that would be a little bit exploitable. That's a little bit disappointing, actually. Kingfisher, okay. Try this. Alright. I mean, I don't really care if it takes my beehive. I just don't want it to summon bees for him as well. That would be kind of tragic. What would also be tragic is us just dying. Why did I do that? I don't actually think that was a good play. I'm gonna do this here. I think I need to. Ugh. Better safe than sorry. Oh, did I just die? Oh! Better safe than sorry, I say. Here come the hands. I'm really at a loss for what I need to do to really get things built up. I've learned now we probably don't want to go for 1 cost on this. Oh my gosh, I can get a 2 cost 7/7, really? Is the game taking pity on me? I actually really like the BF symbol, but why not just make it... I mean, a 2 cost 7/7 that's lowering the attack of whatever is facing it by 1, it's gonna be so hard to kill. Goodbye. Honestly, though, the sound design in this game is really, really good. It's just got that hint of creepiness to it while also... Oh, hey! What is this? Is it because I have died so many times, or is it because I used... That kind of looks like the creature I think we threw in there. Is that the wolf statue in the cage in the room we're in? Oh, it's voiced. Be prepared for what lies ahead. To be impaled on the angler's hook, like the one who came before him. You want that caged wolf in your deck? Suit yourself. I don't know what the caged wolf does, but it's apparently stuck with us. My question would be, I mean, do I use the caged wolf for this? Nope. I'm so sure by the way the 2 talking cards were, you know, discussing things, that I probably have the ability to get the last talking card, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now, I guess. Figure it out later. Yep. Go with Old Faithful. And we're gonna upgrade it. Like we've been doing. I just really like the strategy. It seems like it works pretty well. The downside is I don't think we didn't start with our own face card, and our face card I think is actually really powerful right now. So I'm not sure when we're gonna get the opportunity. Huh? Oh! Alright, game. I just saw that it was letting me do it again. I saw in the corner of my eye like it was saying something about a risk. Oops. Yeah, I really have to wonder. It even has a different border on this card. I wonder what it does. Keep me alive, it says. Well, you don't really do a lot for me except talk. I'm actually really disappointed in myself that I lost that wolf. That's a huge issue, I think. See if we'll just say how much, wolf in a cage, but how to break it. Your guess is as good as... Oh, hey, we got the angler silk again. I can see that the wolf is in the cage, but I don't know what to do with it. Go in here. I'm actually really disappointed we lost that wolf. If I can get another one, I probably will. I'm gonna take the Rattler. It's fragile, but it's a little bit cheaper cost, and we don't exactly have an expensive deck to work with right now. Oh. What? Oh, sick. I'll take that. Seems like we'll have good item economy from the get-go. I'm going to go left path here. First floor, I would assume this is basically just the equivalent of an Elite and Slay the Spire. I think is fine. It's as we were getting later on that I felt like it was really dangerous. It's nice that it's only a wolf cub. When it's just a one attack monster too, as long as you have more than one health here, you can just sit through it. Okay, in that case, I'm actually going to... Any pulls? I can't pull that, really? Okay, knowing that we have the pack rat here, I'm just gonna do this. Because I get another item, yeah. Luckily the alpha doesn't kill our pack rat here. In fact, it didn't even attack it. Might as well stack up some bones right now, I think. It's gonna turn into a stronger wolf here in a sec, but... Oh, it didn't even attack, never mind. Use the cage wolf to stall out. Cage wolf... The cage wolf doesn't even block, what? I'm actually very confused. I'm aware that you're thinking about the wolf. I don't know what to do with it, though. The problem is now we're just going even with this wolf, which is not ideal. I'll surrender? Oh, okay. I really do wonder, if, like, you deny the surrender, if that's an option, what happens? Dang it. Alright, so we have this head here. At this point, I feel like maybe we should... You know what? Let's get bones. The beehive might not have been bad, too, actually. Free bee. Alright. Oh, that was for the score. That's actually huge. I didn't know that. The ability to instantly get so many free squirrels is actually really nice. Or so many bones off of our squirrel cards means that bone cards will actually have really high value this run, I think. Oh, it attacks twice because of that. Okay. Do I put the alpha? I don't have the ability to use the alpha right now. Trying to think what the answer is here. I hate to use the angler silk. I feel like that's super, super good. Let's try using the fan. Right. Then we do the squirrel. Sacrifice these two for the pack rat. That allows us to play the alpha. Now we go. That worked out pretty well. If I play a squirrel next to the alpha, does the squirrel get attacked? That's really helpful. Yeah, I think that bone cards will be very high value this run, though, because of what we have. My pack rat's going to die, so if I can sacrifice it... Yeah, I'll sacrifice it, because it's going to die either way. So might as well just do that. Caged wolf. I mean... I have a feeling until we unlock the new character, that caged wolf's probably just going to be sitting in our hand, but I really don't know what to do to get rid of it. We were just talking about getting more bone cards. I'm satisfied with our totem, and now that we know, from what I could tell, you can only have one, I don't see a reason to go to the totem card again. The choice is yours. I'm actually willing to get rid of the pack rat. It is a decent card right now, but if we put the pack rat's effect onto something a little bit easier to get out, like say the stout, no harm no foul. What an honor, because we still get the items now, but it's on a card that's easier to summon. Albeit a little bit weaker, and we are going into a fight that we always talk about needing more cards, but I'm a little bit more confident knowing that we have the hook and we can probably just steal one of the prospector's items. It is a really cool idea though, having a character that's like, I don't know how to put it, but like, you keep telling me that, but I don't know. Alright, you know what? It's bothering me. I'm going to look it up. I wasn't going to, but they keep mentioning it. Inscryption. How to free caged wolf. I don't like looking up stuff like this, but... Free the caged wolf. You want to bring it out again in a battle against your opponent's strongest card. All you have to do is watch the card takes a beat. Really? Really? Okay. I mean... That's interesting. I don't know if it's a good idea to do that in the first phase, then. Either way, let's drop down the squirrel. Sacrifice the squirrel for the bullfrog. That immediately gives us 4 bone tokens. That lets us get the alpha out. The coyote will instantly kill the alpha, so let's pop out the stink bug here. Can I give the boulder attack? That would be pretty hysterical, actually. I don't have enough bones. That's fine. Oh, right, the adder insta-kills. I mean, in theory, right? I would assume the insta-kill counts. Why did I just do that? I'm a moron, because now that's going to kill the adder. What was I thinking? It's fine. I don't know what I was thinking there. That's kind of stupid. I wonder if the prospector doing its thing counts. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I just didn't even think about that. Oh, did that count? What was that? Gold. I've struck gold. Did that actually just free the wolf? If it did, I'll take it. I don't think that I need to take the dog. Boss time in, yeah. I'm really tempted to take the dog just out of spite, but I don't think I need to here. It's fine. See what the pack mule gives us. I wish you got to keep them like permanently. That'd be really neat, actually. Be a little broken, but... Yeah, that apparently did set the wolf free. I'm confused. I wonder if once I get up from the table, that cage will be broken as well. That'd be a pretty cool, like, reflection of what happened. Nice. Prospector isn't as intimidating when you know what he does. That first couple of fights, I was super confused, admittedly. But I think we've got a... I said this last round, but I think we've got a good thing going. Don't want to jinx it. Child 13. What? It's just to sacrifice one? I wonder if there's just one of these for like each archetype, just so that they can synergize. That could be the case. Mole Man was the big defender. I'll take, well... You know what? No, we have a really good bone card set up with our little statuette here. I don't think there's a reason not to get more bone cards here. Because 4 bones off of 1 card is kind of crazy good. The wetlands. I want to go to the archetype square, actually. The issue is, I think this is kind of a dead tile from here. Wait, no, granted, we have 3 items, don't we? Yeah, we have 3 items, I think, so going to that won't do anything either. It was free, though. What do I do with it? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I was just clicking buttons. I didn't look this up. I just looked up how you broke the cage. You pried open this... I mean, it has to be something in this room, right? I just hate to leave a mystery like that, though, while on stream. If I was on my own time, I genuinely probably would have just spent like an hour running around until I found it, but I feel like that's not exactly exciting to watch. Alright, let me reopen this tab. Yep. Give me this stunted wolf. Knife item clue. The knife can be used in 2 ways. Remove an eye during a card game to tip it. Oh my gosh, okay. Weighs a lot more than your teeth, weighs down to scale. It's also helpful for pullers, as Lishai will offer you a new eye with magical powers. Oh, okay. Never mind then. It looks like we didn't get a talking card. That's what I'm a little bit confused about. I thought we were going to get a talking card immediately. It's saying that once we get the item, it's basically like the pliers, which allow us to, but the eye that we wedge out takes a little bit more weight. Either way, now that we have it unlocked, I think we're okay to not have to worry about that. But yeah, in that case, let's go for the archetype. We aren't going to be using this, but I just realized with full items, that is kind of a dead square as well. We did not get what we were hoping for here. What do... Let's go for the elk. Well, hold the phone. What was that card up there? Wait. I know we don't have our card. Oh, it's just the stink bug. We have a really powerful card of our own, too, that we haven't found. We'll grab the wolf thing here, but we are going to keep this. I think that this is a really, really good setup for what we have. Oh, we do have the knife. Okay. I'm tempted to just use it against the angler and hold on to it until then, unless we really think we're going to die. We got worker ants. This is the ant enemy. Throw out the bullfrog. Yeah, I'm really liking this instant get 4 bone tokens. Because if I start out with the bone token enemy, I mean item, it's like just super crazy good. Maybe I use the angler here. It's only gonna have 1 attack, but... Oh, you have to pull it directly across. I didn't know that. Ow. Well, let's see what we draw here. Do I draw... I want to pull that worker ant. Let's do this. Pull the worker ant. Summon out the stout. That'll give us another item to refill that slot. What's this? Your adversary... Oh, okay, well, you know what? I don't know if that was necessary. That's another thing that might have been really good to save for the boss. But, I was scared. Dang, I was really hoping to finish the fight there. If I'm being honest. Okay, it only took 1 more. That was where the fight was about to get pretty sketchy, I think. Alright, what have we got? Cockroach. Cockroach might not be a bad play, actually. With our bone generation, we'll constantly have something that we can put on the field for free. That could be really good. I'm really liking this build, but this build is only possible because of our current setup, you know? Let's see. Duplicate card could be really interesting. I am gonna play it safe though. It's backfired recently going for the risk. Once we get to the second floors where we died last time. And I'd like to keep both my candles light. I know we don't get them for the boss, but I would like to keep them alight. The downside is we're not actually getting bone cards a lot of times to start, because we always start out with a squirrel. So if we have a bone card, immediately it'd be very helpful. Bullfrog is going down, so let's do this. And hope we don't... Oh! Okay, that was too close. Admittedly. Give me a bone card, please. Thank you. That actually should mitigate one of their attacks as well. Like I was saying earlier, as long as we go net positive and the dip on our turn doesn't kill us, we should be fine. That is going to kill my wolf. That's a bit of a problem. I think what we do in response then is... well, we get less damage in return, which is unfortunate. This might seem a bit weird, but the idea is that this won't die to the coyote immediately, and I'm going to use the pliers. Just in case. I haven't been keeping count on exactly how much we can take, but I am a little bit worried about having died there if I didn't. Oh, the pronghorn moved out of the way. Do I run the risk of drawing? I think I run the risk, right? Nice top deck. That wasn't a nice top deck. I was hoping for a card that gave me bones. Oops. Or, I mean, was summoned by bones. Uh-oh. Whoo! This is getting close. What item have you got for me, Stout? Do I need to use that? Next turn I'll take, what is that, 5 damage if everything hits me, and I can only return 4 here, and we are right on... yeah, I think I have to. Because we are right on the brink of dying. Nice. I kept going for the risk, but I'm like, I have so many bone tokens. Surely the game gives me 1. Okay, thank goodness. I'd much rather use my items than use one of my extra lives. Especially with our stout generating us items right now. Alright, what have we got? 4 attack power, 3 sigils, 6 health. I would assume 4 attack power is more doable. It basically means because all of our cards have at least 1 attack power, we have to draw one of these 3 cards. We did, okay. Very nice. Moosebuck. Oh my goodness, that's like a huge ace. What? Maybe unnecessary with the setup we've got going, but like that's crazy. Sure. If you can keep that thing alive, it's so powerful. Beehive and Rattler. Definitely don't want to take the Rattler head on immediately. I could pop the Beehive, but I don't even know if that's a good idea. If it's just sitting there, it's not theoretically a huge issue, I don't think. I don't have enough bone tokens. Let's do this. I do have enough bone tokens for the alpha. Bullfrog does die. Alpha dies immediately as well. Oh no. Alright, so hear me out. Actually, well, that might have been a mistake. The insta-kill long elk. I do, in fact, think that was a mistake. I can't play anything. Yep. We lose probably a life to this battle. Just outside about trying to save it, I made a pretty big mistake there, I think, actually. I could use one of these, I just don't think it's worth it. Because we're not dead to this fight. Although, maybe we still have a chance. Use the Rattler to kill the one with most damage. Absorb one of these. If we're not 1 damage away from dying, we're fine. We were 1 damage away from dying. I could have used the knife as well. That's awkward. Trying to remember what this one is. Yeah, you know, let's try it. Because I don't think this benefits us. Our current setup with the cards that we've drawn, I think, kind of dictates that we do that. We don't have any pelts. That's what it was. I mean, they give us free stuff. The pelt system is interesting. Self-sacrifice. What could we do? We could add Undying to... this could be actually really interesting. add Undying to like the Rattler. I actually really like the idea of that. I really like the idea of that. Like what? Because the, where is it? The Rattler does cost 6 bones. Maybe it'd be worth to do it on the 4-bone enemy, or the 4-bone card we had there, but the idea of having a quick cycle, high damage card is actually really appealing. Alright, what you got? Now I know this guy summons things on his side, he doesn't destroy mine, so I can just dump everything I want on the field. Alright. I'm gonna immediately pop the Black Goat. It's obviously very easily killable, but still potentially really good. And actually immediately pop the Coyote. Nice, and he didn't summon something for my goat, so I can afford to just do this. Oh, no I can't. He's gonna steal whatever I summon. I did not think about that. That's really awkward. Oops. In that case, I'm not playing the, Dang it, that's a big misplay. I completely forgot about that already. It's fine, you can have my Cody. Take it. See if I care. Let's, What? Wasn't that the... I'm confused. Oh well. I thought that was the... like, you know, I can sacrifice and it won't do anything. Do not take my wolf. I need it. I'm gonna use a knife on the next phase, I think. In all honesty, leaving that squirrel there is fine, because he can't do anything with it. I actually really like the idea of that. Let him hook something completely useless that he can't use. Go fish. Ah, right, I already forgot about this. I'm just gonna do this now. Ugh. Does half the screen just go dark? That's lovely. Why did I do that? If I had the item to make him skip his turn, this actually would have been probably a lot better. Oh my gosh. Well, this isn't good. This is in fact very bad. We might die. This was kind of that less is more mentality I was talking about at first that I should have paid attention to, because he's going to do 8 damage to me here. Oh. Oh. I can't use my items if... Oh, okay. I mean, the thing is, with what they're using, that doesn't do anything for me. I might as well use it, but it doesn't do anything because his items aren't really defending. Okay, I can at least save myself from dying here by doing this. Oh, just the eyeball rolling around. I'm really not a fan of that effect, but I think it kind of, you know, makes sense. Actually, with this strategy here... Oh, no, we're going to lose the opossum. I was about to say, we could stall for quite some time, but... No, we do lose the opossum. But with our bone strategy, right, we're getting enough bones to keep summoning the Rattler. We can keep drawing a squirrel. Did we do it? Oh, we did it. Nice. That strategy I do not think was sustainable, though, because as soon as this opossum died, we wouldn't have had anything extra to block the last Great White. Oh, this visual effect is kind of jarring, though, for sure. Death strengthens it forever. Oh, okay. So every time you summon it, it gets stronger. Insectoid. I really liked this card because it gave us the opportunity to get an absurdly strong self card, and then we haven't gotten our self card at the end of the second floor. You're not the first person to lose an eye here. It's much fun if you're half blind. Oh, okay. I think the game's set to take, you know, the shiny one. Ancestral Vision, I just got an achievement. Find Salvation, Kakadu, 1 o'clock? Better? Yeah. So find Salvation in Kaku, 1 o'clock. Hold up, let me leave. Do I have the ability to change the snow line? Do I have the ability to change the clock? Huh. Oh, okay. I mean, I would think you have to put the hands in these positions. I just don't know which order. Clearly not that one. Okay, clearing another. What I'm confused is it said Kaku 1 o'clock, right? Which would make me think it's 1 o'clock, right? Shortest hand at 1. The other two hands right here. Oh. Did that do it? I got a ring. What do I do with the ring? 1. Let's take a quick look around now that we have that. I wonder if that would have made these easier. It doesn't look like it. Hold on, let me look at this page again real quick. So you get the fancy eye. You're ready to place the needles. Unlock that. This will give you a roll of film that you need to use to beat Lashai and his creepy camera. Swap this roll with Lashai's film after defeating... Oh, okay. That's actually really cool. So that's how we escape. I guess I spoiled myself a little bit there, but I really wasn't sure. And I hate to miss out on that, but to be fair, I really doubt we're going to make it through and escape this run. I don't feel that particularly powerful. I would feel like with how many bone cards we have, this is probably the way. 1, 2, yep, we got it. Yeah. I think all of our cards have at least 1 power, I thought. The Ant Queen. I'm a fan of these regenerating cards. I do think we get the black... Wait, no, was that a black goat with the ability to... that just insta-blocks everything? Why? That's terrible. That's a terrible combination. That's awkward. Get some items. I actually think the opossum's a lifesaver. You may cut up one of my cards with these. Yeah, sure. Get another possum. I really do wonder if that quote-unquote useless head does anything. Be kind of funny if it did. Oh, we've got a rabbit and a leek fawn. There are no cards in... Oh, it must probably has to be on the field. Yeah, I don't overall think that we have nothing going for us this run. I just don't know what the third boss is, and knowing me, I probably won't be able to do it first try, you know? I don't know why I put that rabbit there, actually. It won't die, and we won't get the bones from it. It doesn't matter. We cleared that fight really fast. Alright. Hi, Trapper. What have you got? Have a free one. Do we have enough for the goal? Oh! Okay. Well, let's see if we can survive long enough to make use of that. Where is the... Oh, it's right here. We should be able to. There's no point, I think, in going to this one. Because we have all items. I mean, I'm immediately getting rid of that. Oh, I can't. Crud. So we can give Ouroboros to something. Give insta-kill. I quite like most of these cards. I actually think Pronghorn is what we get rid of. Give the move to the left or right and do a bunch of damage. And let's give it to the... Let's give it to the wolf. I still have no idea what's actually good, but giving a 3-attack card that's got 2 durability, the ability to attack each direction, probably isn't too bad. The problem with that effect is then it can't defend itself, but... Hey. Snowy Fur, Mole Man, Moose Buck. I'm probably going to cut up the Moose Buck if I'm being honest. Not a fan. I'm just going to pop one of these. Literally because the stout's about to give me another item. Maybe not the most efficient thing in the world to do, but let's get some free damage at the start too. I really like this backpack effect though, it's so nice. Oh, the snowfur blocks it anyway, so it's awkward. Bullfrog. We can swap out one of these frozen opossums as soon as we know we're going to take damage. Ow. Let's do this. Let's get rid of the fawn. We do not want that sticking around. What's nice too is the Ouroboros effect makes sure that we never are in a position where we just straight up run out of what we've got, you know? Let's try this. Right. This card. If I said I wasn't a little bit disappointed with that card, I would be lying. Because it's pretty bad. This could be where we lose a candle. I hate to use all of my resources here just for this. I wonder if the tapping hand is because we're taking too long. I need something I can play here. That is not something that I can play here unless I pop this. Will it save me is the question. I don't think it will. I'm actually going to concede this fight just by passing on. Let it eat my candle and keep going. I don't think there was a good way to do that, and I want to save at least one frozen opossum to help give us a buffer for the boss. Maybe not the best idea, but I'm still going to do it. Yep. Hair pelts. I'll take a wolf. Is that a golden pet? What does Gek do? One of these feels a lot less valuable than the others. A crime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime. Oh, a chime. You know, we already have a pack rat. It'd be nice to get full items. With two of these, we could really cycle out items, but having an extra buffer card like that, I think, could be nice. It's just a free block just for playing that card. I'm really hoping this lets us get rid of... Items could have been good. But I really want to get rid of this stupid, this just isn't helpful. This effect is so crippling to a card that you need to stay alive. Alright, this is the last fight before the boss. I think we need to survive. That's a lot of bone tokens. Alright, what have we got? Leek Fawn, Raven Eggs, okay. Squirrel. I really dislike that you can't sacrifice the snowy egg. I get why you can't. I get that it would be a little bit abusable, but I dislike that you can't. Oh, we almost just one-turn blitzed the enemy. That would have been pretty funny. Do we go for the attack, or do we... We could have stopped the Raven Egg. That might have been the play, but yeah, I figured we could end the fight. That could have been a little bit awkward, though, if that didn't end the fight right there. This is an actual black goat. I mean, we have a good number of cards here at the bottom that would really benefit from having one on the field. Karinsky, what's this? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, move to that empty space. And it inflicts thorns. That's not that good. The turkey vulture's good. I'm torn. It's one of these two here. Definitely. The question is, at this point, do we have enough bone generation to justify getting the vulture, or do we go for the black goat so that we can hopefully keep it alive and keep summoning these heavy hitters? Because like getting a moose buck on the field with insta-kill is huge. So we're going to go for it. I think that was actually the greedier of the two options, but I'm still going to try it. Add power. I actually really liked the idea last time of adding power to a card that can't attack, so it has some ability to defend itself. I'm actually going to do it for the Rattler, I think, though. A card that will come back. It's already meant to be a glass cannon card. No. 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 We lost a wolf at the start. I think we probably could have gotten away with doing it one more time, but I don't want to risk it. I think it would have just been a little bit too spicy when we're going right into a boss. Was the trapper, so it isn't that guy to play. You will supply the... Oh my gosh. No, that's not horrifying at all. Oh, there's music too. So what do we got? Just blocking air, a bunch of strange frogs, leaping trap. What? Oh, I mean, in that case, I'm just gonna do this to start and just occupy that trap, so I don't have to worry about it. It doesn't just destroy my stuff. The problem is I really want to get this black goat into play. I don't have a safe place to put it, though. Why did the music get so much louder all of a sudden? Summon the alpha. Why did it do that? Now these two are going to take each other out. In that case... Oh, okay. I made a really big mistake there. That was really stupid. We at least got the frozen opossum, but I don't think that was the play. How close are we on the scales? Okay, we're still fine. Right, you can't play a wolf pelt. Oh, wait, no, we just have to draw a card. I'm gonna be risky. Let's try and draw something we can play. That's not something I can play. I can't sacrifice that, really? That's a bit unfortunate. In that case, I think the answer is actually just to go ham. Oh, and it summons a leaping trap when you destroy the strange... Oh, because it's like a trap. Okay. I get it. In that case, the alpha's going down. Might as well take advantage of that while I can. The problem is we're not returning any damage at the moment, which is a very large issue. I need to draw one of my bone cost cards. That'll do. I don't know what the second phase is. That could be a little bit intimidating, but we'll see. I do now have a safe place to put the black goat here. And we won't die here, so we're good. An adder is a problem, yeah. Like here... Count as 3 blood sacrifice. Let's just keep going for heavy hitters. Was that a great draw? Was it? Alright, second phase. Nice. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit worried, but we'll see. You just flip the mask upside down? Let's trade. What? Oh! Oh no. Oh, that is horrifying. I want the Great White. Trade what you can, but the rest will stay and fight for me. That's not good. That we can stall up forever, so we'll leave that. I don't want the Grizzly in their hands. I don't want the Bloodhound. I would have chosen differently. Oh, of course you would have. Don't patronize me. This game, man. Alright, now we go Great White. Perfect. I'm trying to think what the answer is here, actually. Do I summon the Ouroboros? The Rattler will die immediately, but it'll be able to come back. Oh, this thing has the stink effect. I didn't even realize. I think I'm going to hold here. I don't know if that was the answer. If I played more aggressively, maybe I could have ended the fight there. But I just don't know. So here I want to... I want to try this. Because the Bloodhound should kill those, right? I wish the attack order on that was a little bit different, in all honesty. Who let that dog out? Well. Oh no! Oh, I thought I died. I panicked, in all honesty. Go Rattler. Go Squirrel. I think this is fine. Wait, what? Oh, it did the Rattler tail. No, I need to get an attack down, otherwise we're in trouble. Oh. Okay, I think we're fine, actually. We might be okay. Because look at how much damage we just did. Oh, we finished the fight right then. That's crazy. Nice. Reignite. We got that back. That's nice. It's nice that you can... It seems like you get one of those every floor. And it's not like... You only get one chance against the boss anyway, so you can fail just one of the fights on each floor, from what I understand. I don't really want any of these. I'll get the amoeba. Again, bone build. We're never replacing our statuette. Like, it's just not happening. But the trapper and trader bleeding into the snow. I thought it was all the same person wearing a mask. Oh my goodness. Well, wait, hold on. So I thought... Yeah, we have the roll of film, right? So if we can beat Lashai, we get out. I'm going to take the items. Actually, 3 items could make a huge difference. Take the squirrel for a free sacrifice. Take the black goat, sure. Do I want 2 black goats? This lets us, the fan lets us potentially just blitz one turn. That could be really good. So it looks like 4 floors. I'm going to be so disappointed if we lose here, actually. I can feel it. We're so close. Oh, we get a cutscene. That's interesting. That's actually really nice artwork. I wish I was good at artist, like sorry, like drawing or anything like in the artist type like industry. I'm good with musical instruments and stuff, but I've never been able to draw. Huh. Oh. I actually don't mind unskippable cutscenes. I know that's one thing that really turns people off from Genshin. But at the same time, if it's kind of just sitting here staring at this, I'm a little bit confused as to... Oh. Never mind, that's on me. Step away from the strange cabin, you're presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you're ever to pass my trials, you'll be rewarded mightily. It's another trial. Must include a card. That isn't possible for us. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. Oh, perfect. Go figure. Wait, how do we get the film then? I thought we had the film. Hold on. This will give you a roll of film that you need to use to beat Lashai. How do I have to know, right? Inscription. Roll of film. People are saying you just beat the final boss. I feel like I missed something. The Boon of the Forest, you will start a battle with grand furs in all of your spaces. I don't know if that's actually that helpful. Boon of the Magpie's Eye, when you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. That could be really helpful. Boon of the Ambidextrous, you may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Yeah, if that's every turn, we repeat that once more. Okay. Trial of Rarity, the 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Trial of the Swift, the 3 drawn cards must include with the Splinter. I don't really like that. It's Waterborne. Let's do this. Trial of Rarity. Oh! Long Elk is okay. I was about to say, wait a second. That's not what I thought it meant. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. That could be helpful. With grand furs and all that. I really don't like that idea. You may choose any card. So twice I could choose what I draw. I'm going to start with the black goat on the field. That potentially lets me summon something real strong. Oh. I managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I'm impressed. Thank you. Worthy adversary. Oh, you're actually putting me to death now. Imagine it just locks you out of the game. You can never play again. I know there's a game like that that you only get one chance to play. Oh, hey, you are a lot less intimidating without the masks. I take it back. I'm sorry. Are you ready to play? What if I just said no? Saying no is not an option. Got the smoke. Perhaps one more to be said. That's cheating. That's cheating and you know it. Oh my gosh. Again, I'm really afraid of board wipes on multiple phases, but without knowing, there's no way to really prepare for that. Amalgam, a 3/3, a mole man, okay. No reason not to summon a squirrel. The question is, do we immediately summon... We don't need to immediately summon a wolf, right? Wait, what? Oh, right. I'm thinking. I don't have anything that can survive the amalgam is the issue. I'm thinking about summoning the wolf the following turn with Black Gulf just to get rid of that. So what we could do is get the stout here. I'd love to play the alpha in a better spot. It's fine. Ooh, prospector, okay. I wonder if that just like determines what that summons. That hurt quite a bit. Oh, it's getting really loud. Oh my gosh. I thought I could, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I could draw twice. The music is blowing my eardrums out. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. I put the squirrel down and now I can't use the black goat. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. That's a complete waste. That's a huge misplay on my part, but... that was a huge misplay on my part. I feel a little bit dumb about that one. Oh, no! Oh, you're kidding. That's not good. I feel like we're going to die. Don't you do... okay, yeah, you can take the gold nugget. I don't care. Oh, okay. The moose buck. Well, unfortunately, I'm no longer in a position to summon the moose buck, but, you know. That actually works out really well. That means we take less damage. Oh, we might still die. We're dead. Dang it! Ah, that's really hard. You made it so far. Yeah, that's really hard. We had such a good build going, though. I was actually really impressed with that. Death Guard, though, could use some death. Let's go with 6 bones. Power and health. That's not great. Extract the sigils, summon one on each side, insta-kill and move. I actually really like the idea of having another alpha card. Let's do 1 or 2 more runs. That was really cool. Cool to see that we basically have the 3 bosses and then a short 4th floor. But I'm really disappointed. I thought we had a really good build going, but we just didn't get... that, what I think is dangerous about the Prospector's gold mining effect is it really hurts your, like, snowball potential. Like, it just immediately cut off what I was doing. Here's your deck, that's fine. Hold on, I need to see if... it makes me wonder, though, if I have to use the knife again early to get the... oh, what? Oh, there's different cards here now. It makes me wonder if I have to, like... do I still have the ring, is my question here, right? Because everything seems to be... because if I still have the ring on, that means that in, like, consecutive fights, you know, I don't have to worry about doing all that again. And I can just use the knife whenever I want. Interesting stuff, though. I'm gonna go with the wolf cub. I can't help it, I really like the wolf aesthetic. There are certain aesthetics I just like in games a lot, like the angel aesthetic, a few others like that. I mean, now that we know how strong totems can be, let's see. If we can get the squirrel head again, that'd be insane. Oh, you start with the squirrel head, apparently. What you got, then? All squirrels, that's incredibly unhelpful. That could, you know what, that's free units, isn't it? Let me see what that is. Because I thought was the one when you get attacked, at least bind a lizard tail. A lot of times we're sacrificing squirrels immediately. Potentially having just free block, yeah, it could be really helpful. Unfortunately, I doubt it works on sacrifice, but yeah, it doesn't. It's still something. Got a wolf immediately, nice. Yeah, so we'll probably still look for, a better body for this totem. It's not exactly, I think, what we're looking for here. It's not bad. Free block is always nice, especially for at that point where we just have to stall with the squirrels, but I can't say it's what I'm looking for. Nice. I keep doing that. Archetype. Yes. Bloodhound. That counts? Oh. I didn't realize that would be part of that archetype. Your pack was full, but a small critter approach. Yeah, do we get the pack rat? I'm perfectly fine with doing that. Now that I know that's what happens, because you can etch that onto a cheaper card. That doesn't cost 2, preferably, you know? And summon a wolf cub. I mean, the wolf cub won't kill the bullfrog, so we can just have the bullfrog tank it and kill it before it becomes a fully fledged wolf. Kind of a messed up thing to say now that I think about it, but... Actually do this. Now we can test out that squirrel theory. Nice. And just like that, I mean, that gives me really good, like, creature economy, if that makes sense, in terms of sacrifices. I don't mind it, it's just not what I think we're exactly looking for here. But it's not bad. Got some overkill points. I like games like this, though, that it doesn't feel like there's such an insane learning curve that you need forever to learn. Because that's one thing that I think actually does feel really bad about some roguelikes, is it feels like it just takes so long to get to a point where you really understand what's going on. And that, I just think, lends itself to a game not being as fun. I want to stick this on a 1 cost. You know what? Here you go. Stop doing that. Oh my gosh. Alright. What have we got? I do assume we probably need to use the knife. Well, I wonder if we still get an eye, if we still need one if we have the ring. I can't tell if we have the ring. That's what's really bothering me, is if we get all the way out there and we find out we don't have the ring, I'm going to be really bummed. Oh, I just did that with... Oops. I didn't even think about that. Whenever we have the stout in our hand, we might as well just play our items, you know? I'm actually going to do this. Might have been a bit of a waste, in all honesty, but... it guarantees we can get through this fight pretty safely. Yeah, I'm really digging this, I didn't think it was going to be as good at first, but it means we have a really good, instead of going for bones like we did last time, we can go for blood cost. Is it immediately gives me blood cost? Oh, is this one of the ones? This, I don't think this is the one we just made, so I wonder if it sticks over and you just have a pool of, like, character cards you can draw from. I know what I just said, but I kind of want to take the cockroach and put that onto a better card. I just think that might be a bit better. Boulder. I really like the boulder. The ability to just instantly stall for 5 block I think is really powerful. The glacier is even more powerful, to be fair, but... Alright, it's the prospector. Come on. After the first 2 times we died to you, we didn't die again, unless you count that last bit, but I don't. But the final boss design is really cool too, with the masks like floating around and stuff. Prospector boss again. Yeah? I don't know why you're surprised. It'd be funny if we stole the pack mule. And then, the thing is, I think that would just give him stuff, you know? But here we go. I'm actually just going to end the turn. Get 2 sacrifices real quick. That's what I thought. Now we can summon our Bloodhound. And I'm actually going to use the Fisherman's Hook here. I don't think it's necessary, I just wanted to do it. From here on out, though, I'm going to try and win this fight with basically just squirrels and whatever we have left. Because, again, I don't want to get rid of all of my economy before he just slaps all of our stuff. I was hoping to get rid of the mule before the second phase, but it's fine. Yeah, because I figured that was coming. I can put down another boulder if I really need to. Let's grab another squirrel, actually. Okay, perfect. Do we need to drop the boulder? I think we're okay. I'm gonna drop the smoke, actually. Death Adder is annoying, that's for sure. Get rid of both these enemies here. Oh, we got the scissors. That mule was defenseless? Yeah, but the one driving it to do what it's doing isn't. Oh, I guess we'll kill the adder with just what we have on the board now. Why can't... Oh, I haven't drawn. I was like, why can't I do anything? Goodbye, Prospector. We got quite a bit of overkill. We could have actually played for more overkill now that I think about it. You will not perish quite yet. Yeah, I'm probably going to die a little bit further on. You are correct. The uninspiring Gek. I have to know. It's bothering me. We've already looked up something. Inscription. Gek. Oh, okay, it's just a free card, is what people are saying. You know, we'll take it. I didn't even realize. That makes sense, though. If you upgrade it with, like, bonfires and stuff, people are saying, you can make it pretty strong. We'll give it a try. Tepid water flooded your boots. Spec. Just looking at this. Let's go this way. What you got? I feel like... Nah. So this, I was like, maybe I should branch out. With the setup we do have, I do think with our double sacrifice squirrel build, it could be really good, but... Alright, time to test the theory. I'm gonna do it one more time. That's upsetting. The first time we did it, we weren't paying attention and it died on the third try. You know what? I wish there was like artifacts or something like that aside from just these like consumables and stuff that I could use to really take advantage of elite fights, but it doesn't appear that that is the case, so I just don't think that's what I'm going to play for. I forgot about that already. One day I will remember and not waste my stuff. It won't be today, but one day. Just gonna put the wolf here. No reason to even risk the wolf right now, it's doing more damage. I say as that otter is put down. I think if we play this correctly, we do win next turn, though, I thought. I could be wrong here, but with the Bloodhound, I was thinking. It's nice that the beehive hasn't shown up on a boss yet, because, like, I can just ignore the beehive if it's on a regular fight like that. Cockroach, okay. We need one of the sacrifice things. I think that would be really helpful right now. So, oops. The question is, do we go for a better totem for our squirrels? Or do we go for... upgrade? At this point, we lost the card that we were going to try to just mega upgrade. That's really awkward. Alright, what do we got? What's this? Perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil is automatically played in its place. Okay, that's very similar. Yeah, I kind of want the beehive, actually. It does a similar thing, I suppose, but... let's see how this works out. Alright, what do we got? Bullfrog's coming in. I think the issue is if I put my bullfrog down and theirs just gets the initiative, theirs kills mine first, right? Ah, the adder could also just murder mine. That is, yeah. In that case, let's do this. Oh no. I hate to keep shuffling my creatures around like this, but if it's just gonna immediately kill it, you know? Ah. Bloodhound. Bloodhound, why? Okay, we're gonna have to take a loss on this fight. Don't really think there's a... Yeah, there was no way around it. I could have used the scissors or the knife or something, but... I didn't think about that. I mean, I like the idea. I do. The issue is I just don't have the same bone generation I did last time. Try adder. When I made that card, I really liked the idea. It just... We don't have, like I was saying, that ability to do it. Let's get rid of one of the cockroaches. Put it on something that's very helpful to have just come back. Like the adder. A constantly respawning adder, as long as we can get the fodder, with which are getting an extra bee that we can play for free. I think we can. We do not want to lose this fight, though. This will kill us. If we have to pop the boulder or scissors or something, we will. Alright, it's summoning these three. Okay. Let's go fawn. I'm actually willing to drop a boulder here. Just to be extra sure we don't die. To be honest, it's very possible. Oh, these won't attack that. Yeah, let's do the bullfrog then. The problem with these two, either the totem setups we have for our squirrels, is that they will just, they have to be attacked. So I can't use them to sacrifice immediately if I want to use them for that purpose. Which is genuinely pretty annoying. I think what we do here, right? We get 2 freebies, and then we try and draw a powerful card the following turn. Or we could just end the fight here. That's awkward. I do like, though, that you only run into, like, 2 or 3 fights a floor, and then one of those you can mulligan. It's not that bad, honestly. 2 wolves? We should be able to draw 2 wolves, surely. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Really hurts to miss out on stuff like that. I didn't even look at our cards. Maybe we don't have as many wolves as I thought we did. Hello. I wonder what happens if you do bring 2 of the same, though. I gotta know. Thank you. Alright, on to the angler. I'll probably just use the knife against the angler here, to be honest. Try and use this and the scissors to kind of get through the second phase immediately. Because that second phase is horrifying. I am the angler, you are the fish. Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Smells like fish. Yeah, I bet it does. Just do that for now. Yeah, go ahead and take my squirrel. I'm not gonna attack it. Like, dummy. It actually works out absurdly well for me, for him to hook my squirrel, because then that's a tile that they can't attack. And it's pretty much a useless card. Like, I can put it in front of this, and now it's no longer an option. Oh, the bee goes into my hand too? That's crazy. That's actually crazy good. Wow. This is actually a really good anti-angler strat, I guess. It wasn't intentional. I had no idea this is how it works, but it's working out really well. Nice. Go fish. Here we go. My main question would be, I don't know if I cut the scissors, if I use the scissors here. I am not aware of if it'll get rid of just the bucket. Like, if I use the scissors on one of these buckets, does it still give him a shark, or does it just... I gotta know. It's one of the interactions I think I need to know before I... Alright. Okay, that's good to know. Might as well just do this. You know, to be fair, I probably should have... In order to get a B, I should not have cut the one in front of the squirrel. Probably the one in front of the wolf, in all honesty. Oh, it didn't matter. Nice. Alright, you gonna give me an eye? I really do wonder... Oh. Pack rat, amoeba... I like the idea of mole man. Yep. Take a quick walk around with the fancy eye and see if it does make a... if there's anything still. Find salvation in Kaku 1 o'clock. Yeah, it'll let me double check for sure that I don't need to go pick up that ring again. Yeah, okay. I mean, the bird was already out, so I'm pretty sure we're good. At this point, though, I'm not so confident in... It's not too late to try and pivot towards the same build we had last time if we get that body, but I just don't think it's worth it. Let's get a free card, then move left here. Get some items, because we just cleaned out our stock. The Mighty Elk. Black Goat. Do we really have the ability to make use of the Black Goat? I feel like it's really good when you have a 3 or 4 cost card, and we don't. But then taking on more 2 costs makes it harder to... You know what? No, with the bees, we'll probably be fine. Alright, I'm going to take a free squirrel. Taking a possum. Another squirrel. Yeah, I genuinely wonder what the best totem setup is considered. Now that... Because the game has been out for like a year. Because I feel like buffing your squirrels like this is actually really, really nice. But for all I know, I'm just... dumb, you know? That's a very distinct possibility. Porcupine. The problem is I think if I put down the porcupine, they'll just take each other out. You should have considered the porcupine attacks us once and the bullfrog just kills itself, I think, on the porcupine. I think we do this, but we hold our wolf. My reasoning is the elk would have killed the wolf immediately afterwards. So now I can do this. It's still going to kill it. What was I thinking? I don't know what I thought was going to happen there. Well, what I was thinking was I'd killed the elk, but that's obviously not the case. Am I willing to just sack this fight? It's early on in the floor. I'm just gonna... I wish there was like a... there might be a surrender button. I'm actually just going to take the L here. We have both of our lights. There's no reason to use our double squirrel here, I think, this early. Let's save it for the boss. That reasoning follows completely through the floor, though, if we die on the remaining fight on this floor. But, you know. Mushroom fight. Well, we're not going to go for the elite now. Raven egg, pronghorn. We'll try the raven egg. We need cheaper cost cards. Man, I really hope we can get that double draw thing again, though. That's what I think actually made it really, really doable. Do I have to give you my... Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't want to... That's really cool, actually. It just makes one super card. I don't mind that. That is interesting, though. Nice top deck. I mean, you'd be helpful if I wasn't trying to hold on to these for the boss so I could just insta-summon something really strong. Alas, that is in fact what I'm trying to do. Okay, so this enemy is just summoning a bunch of fawns. Now I have a raven. One of the fawns is going to survive to the next turn, but it's fine. Becomes an elk. That elk is about to just destroy me. Alright, well. I really didn't want to do this, dang it. Right after I was talking about how I wanted to save these. Could I get away with... Yeah, actually, let's let these transform into bees. It did kill that, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, with our current setup, I don't actually think it's a terrible idea to just let the squirrels die. They basically eat a turn of the opponent's resources, and then give us a free card to play off of next turn. The problem is I think we're about to get overwhelmed. Let's just drop this. Drop this, this. And you know what? The stout will die in another turn. It'd take 2 turns, but that elk will overpower it eventually. That's not good. Oh, well. It would appear as though just straight up eating that last fight may have backfired. We'll see, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I do 6 damage if I just flower it? Nope. Just barely not enough. Dang it. I'm still gonna do it and see if that gives me the opportunity to end things, but... Ah, we were 1 damage short. That's really unfortunate. Oh, hey, it's the super wolf that we can't summon now. That's disappointing. We didn't even get to... Oh! Never mind. I'll take it. I was about to be really sad. I was like, I didn't even get to use the super wolf. Casey. Thorns, that doesn't seem like that good. Take the Raven, I guess. Some of these auto-generated human cards seem pretty rough. I guess the card probably isn't meant to be, like, insanely broken, but they do seem a little rough. Can I not? Sick. You... Yeah, I was gonna say, you've got to be joking. There's no way I'm risking that card. Alright, we do have to survive another fight, so let's go to the easier... I'm so scared we're gonna die. Alright, 2 Elk Fawn, that's fine. Gonna do this. Again, let a bee come through. Oh, the problem is now they get a... Don't think I thought that through enough, actually. Wait, the bee's gonna go... Oh, no. I think I have to replace it, actually, because the bee's gonna go through, and we won't kill that elk fawn, and we'll have 2 fully grown elk. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Oops. That's really awkward. Dang, that's unfortunate. We didn't even make it to the 3rd boss. Ah! This is where roguelikes pull me in so much, though, that I want to keep going just to see what happens when we beat the boss, but... I have enough time for 1 more run. And that's it, unfortunately. Do we go for bones or... I like the bones. Power and health from... So we can go for a blocker, or we can go for a 2-3. I think a 2-3, probably. Oh, and we can just make it evolve. I wonder what it evolves into. Alright. 1 more run. Let's see how far we get. We might stream this a game again, though. We'll just have to see. Because this could be a game that I genuinely might just stream a few runs during the week when I have time. But I really don't know. Oh, we got this scene again. I wonder why we don't get this scene every time. There's a knife. Well, actually, have we been getting the scene every time since we unlocked the knife? I didn't think so. Either way, let's go. Yeah, it does seem like this is what we start with every time, though, from here on out, which is fine. Alright, what do we got? Probably Totem. Yep. Let's take a pair immediately. And then, do we start with the squirrel head again, though? That was super helpful. We do. I'm such a big fan of this, actually. So this gives attack based on... This allows them to attack. This would be pointless because they'd be able to fly, but they wouldn't have any damage. Let's do this. I could see how buffing like a really powerful card with this could be helpful, but for now, we could just do the... we've turned the squirrels into ants. I wonder if this stacks with ants as well, actually. That could be insane. Just do an ant-squirrel build. Be pretty funny. Alright, so this is gonna attack pretty immediately. Oh no, it just spawns an ant, okay. Well, that's interesting. I feel like this is gonna come to a bunch of DPS, in all honesty. So what I think we do here is we do this. We get a worker ant. I actually really like this. This is hilarious. If we find a way to... Oh, no, we can't find a way to get a different totem to buff our ants because then we won't have this effect anymore. Dang it. I mean, it's still pretty funny. If I can find something like bone generation or something again, I probably will switch, but that is hilarious. Adder? That's fine. Man, I wish I could do this for the, we're gonna go with the wolf. I wonder if we get the mushroom event and we combine the two wolves and one's upgraded, if those stats carry on. You are... Ah! Come on, game! I wonder what the chance is, because that first try, we got 2 tries. Dang it, I'm so sad about that, actually. I pushed my luck again, but I was really thinking I could get away with it. The problem is with how hard the 3rd and 4th floors are, it feels like if you make a single mistake like that, it's probably pretty punishing for, at least as a newer player. You know? We don't have the pack rat yet. I want to hold these 3, because then if we get the backpack, we get pack rat, that we can kind of do the same strategy we've been doing. Stuff like that, I think is actually really cool. 1, 3. That will kill this worker ant. Oh, you know what? No, actually, it'll be fine. The thing is, this strategy is really self-sustainable. It's just not insanely powerful. Because it guarantees, we can always guaranteed draw a squirrel and then guaranteed put down a worker ant. I just don't know how helpful it is because we don't have anything stronger to work with, you know? It's not going to stop me from doing it until it stops working because I think it's hilarious, but, you know. And then strategizing, I really do think I need to strategize more around overkill, to be fair. I wanted my wolf back. Let's see. Both of these 2 are stall cards. This is also technically a stally card. Yeah, here we should be able to get the pack rat. Nice. I actually really like that mechanic because we're starting with the squirrel, the knife, and the hook every time, so why not? And the pack rat itself isn't bad, but being able to forge it into something else is nice. Alright, what you got? Pronghorn and mole. Okay. The mole is just gonna block everything regardless. I don't want to put it in the way of the pronghorn. I'm an idiot. I forgot that's how that worked. Oh, that's not what I want to do. But the ability just keeps stacking. The issue with this kind of strategy too is I can't like buff the worker ant because of the way it works, you know? Because it wasn't in the options we had when we could upgrade cards, stuff like that. It's not really a play that can be made. Which is unfortunate because it's a play that I would make. I just upgrade the worker ant card. Good thing we get a good overkill bonus here, though. Alright, so we could go for... Let's look for a different totem. It genuinely could be the play. Beast, not at all. Choose from one of these challengers who came before you. Oh, okay. 2 of them are me. It's pretty funny. Let's go with this. If we don't get a better totem, then we could buff the other ants. So, yeah. Alright, what have we got? No. What's this? A rabbit. I mean, it's the exact same thing, except the ants have attack. That's pretty bad. That was a waste. It's okay. Like I said, I was hoping for any kind of generation card there. I think it could have been nice. The smoke. Alright, squirrel. Coyote pack mule as always. I don't know why I keep checking when that shows up. The worker ant can't take that attack, otherwise I would have it stay there. I think this build's good for this fight though, because it's not like I'm really investing anything. I'm just continually drawing squirrels. Oh, I thought for a second there I died. I was about to say, that's really awkward. We're good. We got the mule really fast, actually. I still haven't figured out if there's a max hand size. Not exactly as though we've really reached that yet. Yeah, this is nice. We're going into this phase like really, really powerful. Ugh. Yep, it sure is. I am going to take your bloodhound. Don't do it. He did it. I told you I'd do it. If nothing, out of spite. What's crazy to me too is just how fast you can turn this. When you consider how many ticks there are on that scale, if you just blitz an enemy, even a boss, fast enough, you know? Like, we were never in danger there. Granted, we used the hook, but we were never in danger for that fight. Alright, what you got? Let me look. The Mantis God. Oh, this is the one that attacks everything. If we found a way to buff this, this could actually be insane. I'm gonna try it. Because even just one extra attack or a little bit more life out of Bonfire for that card could be crazy. And I'm tempted to be greedy and try multiple upgrades. I know it'll backfire, but I'm tempted to. What is this? Nice. Okay, well, I'm actually going to take this and I'm going to put it onto the Mantis God. Because if we buff it, right? So we take the reincarnation thing. We take the Mantis God, and now we can always get that back in our hand. And it'll just keep murdering everything. With its one attack. But there's potential. If we can get a Bonfire, like I was saying, for even just one more attack, it'd be crazy. I'm really sad I don't have my second wolf, though, because we'd have that mushroom there. And we could have made that insane play. But we kind of messed up by going for the greedy play. Because we would have had an insane wolf, like, had we not gone for that. I really don't think that this strategy, by the way, will work for the endgame. I just think it's fine for now. Actually. So what I'm gonna do here might be a little bit weird. I'm gonna do this, and then this. Because that completely weakens out the Mantis God, right? So it doesn't do anything. And I get to keep everything else. I think that makes sense. Might as well get rid of this for Bullfrog. Very nice. Nice. We didn't get much overkill. I'm not really playing around overkill, to be completely honest, but it is definitely a good thing to do. Ooh, Great White. I feel like the Great White is a lot more dangerous when you have the chum bucket thing that the angler has, but oh well. Can I just keep buffing the Mantis God? I think that'd actually be hysterical. Buff every other enemy isn't exactly ideal for that. I don't necessarily... Actually... Yeah. Yeah? Oh, I can't. That's awkward. The question is, right, while submerged submerges itself during its opponent's turn. Can I just use that to... Okay, never mind. I take it back. I don't want to... Oh, I can't take it back. In that case... Yeah, we'll do the adder then. I thought you could add multiple buffs to a single card. The fact that you can't is actually a little disappointing. It's one of those things that makes sense. It'd be very exploitable. Alright, what do we got? A bee, a bullfrog, and a stump. Okay. Alright, this worker ant's going to die. And I've come to terms with that. It's an ant, I'll just keep replacing them. Nice thing is, this little squirrel in a bottle, too, will let us get a little bit more powerful of a start. That mantis is about to just destroy my... Oh, never mind. Man, I just wish there was a way to buff it. And maybe there is. But that really would be the strategy, I think. Because with 4 on the board, I mean, they're 4/4/2s. Imagine if we could just get a ton. Oh, we get the bees even though... I knew if they took our card with the Angler's Hook, we'd get that beehive. I didn't realize it was if we destroyed their beehive. In that case, I shouldn't have been holding off from destroying it. Okay. Bloodhound's fine. Alright, what are we gonna do? Probably time to put the pack rat into something cheaper. Yeah, you know what? Let's make the Warren really high value. Defensively, at least. That doesn't sound too bad to me. What's nice is I think this was the last battle before the boss, so we don't have to win this one. Ideally, you do, but we don't have to. Coyote, huh? I literally feel like there's no strategy involved in this run, though. I'm just doing the worker ant thing on the regular fights. Which is, I mean, it's fine, it's working, but it's just kind of funny. Because for the most part, we're still going net positive doing this. The adder's only going to do 1 damage, the stump's there as long as we don't destroy it, so it's just these 2 tiles we have to deal with. I mean, like, this is kind of stupid. I mean, I did not think I was doing super, like, fancy strategies before. This is just no thought involved. Just dump squirrel, get worker ant, have worker ant attack. Bat, rattler, bullfrog. I mean, do I take another bullfrog just so we have something for the mushroom pair? Nah. I don't think it's that good. Hello, I don't have a pair for you, though. Anyway, it's like, here, we're gonna give you one anyways. Let's take that on the off chance that we get an upgraded Mantis God. We were just talking about how powerful that could be, and then we'd never draw it because of the strategy we're doing, but could be good. Now, if I said I wasn't afraid of the Great White Shark King here, I would be lying because I am terrified. But we're gonna figure something out. Lucky draw. Hey, the Mantis God. Let's just get some momentum going, shall we? It's almost already second phase. That's kind of funny. Oh, right. Well, in that case, we probably hold this one, huh? Yeah. In fact, in all honesty, in the second phase, it'd probably be better if he hooked. Because, I mean, didn't hook, sorry. Because then we wouldn't have to worry about it. I'm actually going to just go all in. I really do not... I want to just end the fight here now if I can. I don't think I can, but, you know, I'm going to try. Wait, can I? Wait, I think I just... That was pretty cheesy. I'll take it. I don't like this part of this boss fight. It scares me. I feel like there... The douse, but... Oh, okay, it's the one that creates a chime, and he said, I'm actually going to take the mole man. I'm playing a very stall-heavy deck, which all crumbles to pieces when you have an enemy just slams you, but we'll see. I genuinely wonder if there's ever a reason to take this eye again, but it also feels like too obvious to take this one, you know, in a sense. It's the one big glowing green eye there. Alright, next is the trapper. I wonder if you somehow have pelts, if you can still bring them. And what are the chances that I could pass a test here? I have a really weird setup. I'm gonna try it. Don't know if it'll work out, but we'll see. What test have you got? At least 5 bones, that isn't happening. 4 blood cost is not likely. Power is probably doable. 1. Oh, that was too close. I saw the 2 ones and I was like, don't do me like that, game. What's this again? Usually the card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Oh, okay, so Corpse Eater could be really fun, but that's not helpful now. Raven escapes, or ooh. Okay, we'll try it. Don't know how helpful that is with what I have actually, but we'll try it. Let's take the scissors. With our current strategy, I'm actually going to take the squirrel, and I'm going to take another squirrel. I really like the frozen things. I think they're also very good, but with our current worker ant strategy, I don't think there's a reason not to take the squirrels. Alright, so I'm going to play the moose buck and the mole. The moose buck is a little bit concerning, admittedly. Because the moose buck really hurts, but... Ow. Okay, well right now the moose buck will be on that, which is good. You know what? I'm actually willing to use one of these here. I do think it's unnecessary, especially since we have our candle, but I'm still going to try it. Turns like that are nice though, because I have just the opportunity to stockpile more worker ants / squirrels. Not exactly moving forward in terms of momentum in the fight, but it's not terrible. Does that end the fight? Could be close, I think. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, just that one squirrel gave me momentum in the fight. I appreciate it. And now, because of that, I can actually... Let's go here. I want to try this. I don't go to this node very often, I think. And I'm curious. Cleaning my inventory. Pets are cheaper now. Okay. Well, I was thinking, if I get these pelts, right? Do they work for the boss? It's a lot of pelts. That's going to clog up my deck for the next couple fights, but like I said, I still have my candle. I can afford to lose a fight. Yep, I got you 2 of the same, buddy. I really wonder what that does. I really hope that keeps the effect. Because seriously, like a 2/2 Mantis God could be insane. Yeah, it does. Cool. I know we haven't been using anything other than our worker ants, but the strategy really was eventually aimed towards doing something like that. The lizard tail, that's actually really annoying. Because they're going to have a ton of, like, move economy. Alright. Go on, Mantis God, do your thing. I'll keep you out of the line of fire of anything dangerous. Just sit it right in front of that snowy fur so it doesn't die. I do have to wonder if, I was going to say, I think this mole only blocks if it's attacking an empty tile, right? Yeah. Destroying the mole actually isn't the best thing here, I think, but it's fine. Can't really stop it. Nice. I wish that there was something more that you got out of defeating these, like, elite-ish fights. Like, give me that totem or something, you know? Give me the pieces or something. That'd be really cool. Again, though, it goes probably into balancing. It'd probably be a little bit too powerful. 5 bones, 3 sigils, 2 kin. I really doubt I'll get 2 sigils. Do these count as kin? We'll see. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. It would appear as though drawing all of those did in fact backfire. 2 health. I was hoping for attack for the Mantis God, but I'm still going to give it to the Mantis God. And I'm not going to risk it. I've learned my lesson. No. No. I'm curious what the actual chance is, but the second thing has worked once out of like 4 times. Every other time we've lost the card. It's just not worth the risk. Raven egg, Raven egg. Oh, this is going to hurt. Because we drew all of our pelts. It's fine. The worker ants can get rid of both of these eggs here, actually, so... This is such a brain-dead strategy. It's so funny. But there's just no reason for me to do anything else right now. Like, until a boss or something forces me to change it up, like, I don't really see why I wouldn't. Because look at this. We're getting 4, 4, 2 monsters while having all of our economy and our other cards in our hand. Like, it basically lets us use our free draw cards, you know? To create a pathway to use whatever we want otherwise. I don't really want any of these, if I'm being honest. I'm just thinking. I mean, take the elk fawn, I suppose. Got a very cheap, like, spammy deck right now. What items do we have with the scissors and a squirrel? I'm actually gonna go for the bonfire. I could try to find a better endgame totem. I could. But for right now, wasn't exactly what I was hoping for, but it's fine. I'm just gonna... I could keep trying. It's a lot less, like, it's different too when it's damage. Like, damage to me feels a little bit more worth the risk. Whereas, like, for just that it doesn't feel like it's worth trying. I must be skinning you today, huh? No, that's not intimidating at all. Alright, it's the steel traps. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. In that case, might as well pop out some squirrels. And worker ant it up. We're gonna lose them, yeah, but, I mean, it's fine. I could actually cut one of them up, I suppose. Yeah, hold on. What I'm gonna do here is actually... I'm going to save one of my worker ants here. It might be a bit early in the fight to use it, sure, but... I'm still gonna do it. Ah, I wish the worker ant damage still pierced, though. That would've been nice. It's fine. But in doing that, now we only lose 1 ant per turn right now, as opposed to 2. Which does actually work quite well for us. I just realized these are rabbit pelts, not wolf pelts. So in fact, we did probably make a mistake in picking up all those pelts. I didn't mean to play that. That's awkward. So it does benefit you to run into some of the traps for sure, but... I thought I could use the rabbit pelts for that. Oops. The fact that it just flips the face upside down is still kind of funny to me. Alright, what have we got? Hope you brought pelts. So Yeah, I don't want the Grizzly to stay. Don't want the Great White to stay. The Rattler will destroy all of my ants. The Adder is actually fine because we'll attack first. Let's get rid of the Bloodhound. We got rid of a ton of those, actually. I wasn't expecting to get rid of that many. Go, Worker Ant Army. Just finish the fight immediately. That's so dumb. We really haven't seen any of the Trapper Zone, now I think about it. That bowl was overflowing, and we have these pelts. Need a light? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Long go. Do I dare get another Mantis God? I wonder if we can get the mushroom on the last floor. It'd be funny. Alright, back to the last floor. I don't know if we'll win, but we're gonna give it a try. Alright, what have we got? So, hold on, I'm thinking. These pelts are actually... Oh wait, no, we should get rid of the pelts. If we have that many dead cards in our hand, it'll be really bad. What do we got? I'll take a skink. I'm actually gonna take... Well, I really want to do a build for this, but it's not really viable right now. Take the Warren. Take the Possum. Here's our gold. We have 4 golden pelts. And I guess we're taking all 4. It's better to have that in my hand than dead cards, you know? Alright, let's do it. Will this be the triumphant end of the stream or the end of the stream that makes me sad? Because either way, I don't have time to do another run. Alright, here's the tests. I really hope we win. Must include a rare card, must include a pelt card. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's do this then. Oh, I think Mole Man is, right? Nice, okay. I still don't think it was worth it to keep those in my hand, though. Alright, probably, yeah. This, I think, is just so powerful. I think I still have the ring, right? I do have the ring, okay. Alright, what have we got? So Bones. Bones, we don't have a build that we need. I'm going to take that. The ability to choose what we draw is also very powerful, especially since we draw twice a turn. Alright, what you got? We're going to give it our best effort. I'm really hoping that we can get our way through things with the Worker Ant strategy, though, at the start. Because then if he does the Prospector thing where he turns them all into gold, it's less punishing than if we'd really invested into things. But we'll have to see. Because this boss is brutal. But the fact that we can draw two as well at the start is nice. But we didn't even make it past the first phase last time, did we? That's really sad to think about. I wonder if it's random too which one you get first. Anyway, Amalgam, Mole Man. Bring it on, Mole Man. I don't want to... I hate to lose health immediately, but I really do not want to lose my Worker Ant immediately. Mantis God. Mantis God is a... Granted, with how much damage we take like that, it's a little bit dangerous. Because the problem is with the Mole Man too, I don't think we exactly... Oh my gosh. I was going to say, I don't think we really make it back at the start there, but it's fine. Draw a different card here. Alright, what can we draw? We have 6 bone tokens. So I could draw this. Rattler. I'm trying to think what's the highest value right now. That I can play. Probably Rattler. Alright, what have we got? So it's immediately going to summon Amalgam. I don't have anything that can survive the Amalgam. So... I think I'm just going to lay down the Rattler just to get some of this damage back so we don't immediately die on the next attack. Next to that, you can take the gold nugget, I don't care. Granted, he's going to take whatever I play last. Okay. What I can do here is... This. Right, this. Play the Bloodhound. And play another squirrel. And he'll take the squirrel. And that'll actually, yeah, I was going to say really good. Because then we're protected from that. Take one of these. Take a regular card as well, I suppose. Mantis God, maybe? Yeah, probably Mantis God. I want to put the Mantis God in one of the central tiles, but I also don't want to die. And, you know, no, it really does behoove us to leave that, that squirrel there. Why did I do that right after I said that? I'm a moron. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, that is a big card. Okay. Oh my gosh, the music is just blowing my eardrums out. I get that it's an intense moment, I just didn't expect it to really increase it that much. I'm going to take the moment just in case I need a point where I have to block. Alright, let's drop the squirrel. I really need to get rid of these gold nuggets, but I don't know how. Go, Mantis God. That's one phase done. What happens now? Onslaught of rare creatures, true challenges forthcoming, shadowy figures now. Colored by guilt, they were betraying you. Oh, okay. I thought when it said they were betraying you, it was about to just start chucking, random things at me. I really, really need to get rid of these gold nuggets. It looks like it's about to go, though, pretty soon. Let's grab that. I can't play anything. I guess it could be worth it to... Do I have anything stronger than the worker ant right now? Not really. Just do this for now. It's probably not worth it to do that, actually, but it's fine. I got a pelt. Trade what you can. I think I only have one pelt, actually. Let's take this. Yeah, I could only take one. That's fine. I don't want it to start hurting that. Let's take Moment. Unfortunately, we're out of squirrel cards, so we could just lose here if we're not careful. The problem is they're not attacking the gold nuggets, so I don't have the ability to do anything. Like, we could lose just by deck out because of the stall tactic they're using. The Mantis God is really working well in our favor, but we'll see. This moon, it's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value, I wonder. Oh, are you just gonna make it dark? Oh. That's not good. Grab the other Mantis God at this point, I think. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Alright, if he hasn't played anything, we could do a ton of... Oh, he has 32 health, what? Okay, it's finally getting rid of the gold nuggets, though. That's something. Oh, right, I had, But your squirrel is free. Oh, thank you. Look at how many worker ants I have in my hand. Jeez. Alright, go, Moment. The Mantis God is such high value, but... Oh, gosh. Alright, take the skink. Anything that can stall out while the Mantis God... The Mantis God gets 2 more turns to do some damage. It'd be funny if the insta-kill works, but I somehow really doubt it does. Pop down the smoke. Pop down the ringworm, I think. That should, in theory... Where is my... Wait, hold on, what? Did I discard the big card? The, like, 3 cost? That's unfortunate. In that case, let's drop down this. Alright. What else have we got? Hold on. Is the Warren, when a card bearing is played, a rabbit is... Okay. I'm gonna do this. I know that might seem dumb, but that allows me to get the rabbit down, which will allow me to get down some more damage here, hopefully. It was probably dumb, admittedly, but... See, there's so many workarounds in my hand. Drop this. Get another rabbit. Might as well. Probably just does 1 damage. Oh, what? Oh, do we have to just do that much damage to get the board to even reveal? That might be it. Weakening my moon with the starry sky. Oh, he didn't do anything. Sick. Oh, that's where... I thought I played a rally. It's awkward. Actually, no, that's not worth it. I have 2 cards that are doing high DPS right now. Nice, okay. You really destroyed them. You destroyed the moon. You're the one that did that. Go on. Finish me off. I really want to, can I? You know, I didn't think about it, but the double draw thing could have come back to bite us really hard if we'd run out of cards. Nice. Alright, what do we got? I would assume some kind of cutscene and then telling us that we ended back up there. Enduring victory. I got an achievement. I know because I use a game display on OBS, not like just showing my monitor. What? What was that? Because I know if you just have it, OBS just display one monitor, it'll show you those, but if you have it display the game, it doesn't. Well, nice, just under 4 hours and we escaped for the first time. Not bad. Uh-huh. Looks like it's probably like the developer explaining stuff. Let me go back.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Cash Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog!
Oh my gosh.
Here, I'll add some crazy VFX with light quotes or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good.
Is... I wonder if this has anything to do with anything. It was just like a fun Easter egg.
Our first rare is a Birch King.
Those look like
Not
MTG
exactly
cards.
a violent competitive card, but hey, it's pretty fun. All right. Next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but
They're making cards. I would imagine.
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bam Dog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack.
This really does remind me of opening MTG cards, though. I remember my friends and I would go down to the card store and like buy just one of those like 20-pack things. It's actually a lot of fun. It was expensive, but it was fun. What else have we got? Is this more card opening?
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of
Hey. I wonder if Inscryption is actually like a card game that they've made. I don't know if it existed before, but when games like this become pretty popular, I feel like sometimes they do.
They only did one set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them.
I wonder if this is actually maybe the backstory for how the main character got in as well. That could be it.
That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100.
Mantis God is what just carried us. I mean, 6 damage a turn was nice, and we could have buffed it even further with the right setup.
Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. Alright. Let's see what we got going on in a second.
That is kind of like that optimism, though. You're trying to be like, ah, it's not what I wanted, but it's still good, you know?
This pack has been opened
Huh.
and resealed. Hope no one sucked the rare out of it. Suck.
Hmm.
Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals?
I wonder if they just, like, the idea was, like, they re-glued it shut or something.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a set of coordinates on this card.
Is that where the cabin
Were
is?
drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees
Interesting.
north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Isn't that convenient, huh? Oh, my PC is... I need to maybe move my PC, though. I do think my mic is picking up my fan. Nah, I was talking with my friend who kind of helped me figure out what I was going to do for my new PC, and he was saying... I don't know anything about building PCs or stuff like that, but he was saying that as you get for more high-powered PCs, it is often that the fans or cooling systems are a little bit louder.
I'm out here living
we'll
my
see.
best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids.
Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb.
Whew. There we go.
I thought this was going to be the coordinates just straight up to the cabin. I wonder what what it is.
Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
Oh. Interesting. Static.
All right. That's
You all right?
why you always bring
Oh my gosh.
an extra battery.
I mean, this guy's really prepared. You know,
Every time.
this is something. I wouldn't
gotta
bring
come
all that
prepared.
stuff. He's committed to the YouTuber craft, I suppose. I'm just streaming stuff on YouTube for fun, but it is kind of funny.
All right. This is it.
This part almost reminds me of when, I can't remember what it was called, but that thing when you would get like a coordinate and leave like a little like $5 toy or something there, just an interesting little like
And now?
almost scavenger hunt thing, learning how to do
Okay.
like latitude, longitude, like coordinates and stuff. I can't remember what it was called though. That is... Does this qualify as digging? Is he actually gonna find something doing that?
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out.
It's not really well hidden if it was buried deep enough that he stabbed that shovel like half an inch into the ground and it hit it, but...
What is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
I mean, if someone went through the trouble of somehow getting you a vintage pack, resealing it, writing coordinates down, and actually burying something like that, it could be a really elaborate prank, but I feel like there's just more intuitive pranks to do, you know? Although wasting time is pretty funny. Oh, it's an old, like, what was that called? Like a floppy disk?
What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
When you just not know what that is? Jeez. To be fair, I doubt he'd have the software to run it. I wouldn't have the software to run something like that, yeah. Yeah, it's a floppy disk. I was gonna say, am I crazy? $11. Foil Steamboat Willie.
Wow, great video.
I wonder if there are adapters for that still.
Okay.
To like HDMI or something. Oh, and that's just the game. That's also a pretty funny way to do it. I thought it was going to be some backstory for him, like getting actually sucked into the game world. But it's actually just the opening to the game. That's still pretty interesting. I still don't understand why there wasn't like a new game button. Like it said continue, but I had literally never... I booted up the game, checked my sound a little bit, and then started the stream. So I didn't click on anything, but kind of like it showed there. There wasn't anything for that. Oh, maybe it is actually. Do I move? Oh no. I do not sell it. What? That's a gift? What is it? Looks like a pile of poo. Dig in. Do I have to? Is there something wrong? Yeah. Come with me. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I figured there were probably multiple endings. I wonder if it like adds more floors or more things you have to do preemptively, you know? Stuff like that. Oh, hello. I don't think I got the camera film that they were talking about. I will need that. You are a challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Please inscribe your name. I mean, I suppose. Okay, so there are multiple endings for sure. Because like I was saying, when I was looking stuff up during the stream, again, I hate to do that, but I was super confused and just wanted to know. Because I knew I was missing something really easy with that caged wolf thing. But that's interesting. Because it was saying something about a film, and that's what you use during that part to defeat this guy. And actually escape. Go and ask how they did it. I abused a triple attacking monster and got very lucky. You will find them hanging from the door over there. I dealt you your deck. Now we may begin. Oh, and it just recycles? Okay. Let's go back to start screen. Looks like it just auto-saves our progress. That was fun. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream there though, guys. We will probably play this game again at some point. I'm looking right now at the Steam page. And it's saying I only have 9 out of 40 achievements. So there's probably a good number of other options. Interesting stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Like I was saying, there's a high chance that this weekend we maybe do like one Overwatch stream and then a Genshin stream, assuming there's new story, and I believe it's the 3.3 patch now. I don't think I'm going to roll on Scaramouche. I probably won't even roll on stream. What I've been doing is the only other 5-star that I know for a fact I want until they announce a new one is, because I'm not super interested in Alhaitham or Wanderer, is Dea. I really like Dea. I think she has one of the best character designs. I really like her personality for Genshin. But until then, what I've been doing with like Dory and all of the other 4-stars is I just roll till I get one copy, and then I'll get other copies later. They might give us a free Farazan later. They've done that with several of the 4-stars with Sumeru, which I actually think is really cool of them. But I'll probably do that off stream, and then, yeah, we'll just see, though. I never know what's gonna happen. I'll look into it, try not to start any quests or anything with that. But either way, guys, thanks for everyone who stopped by or watched the VOD or anything like that, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.